শোনা যাচ্ছে? ওকে।
হ্যাঁ, আমি ইউটিউব লাইভ করে দিয়েছি। শুরু করে দেন।
ওকে, শুরু করা যায়।
Sanjay Sarkar, Connect ICU to start the inaugural session.
Good morning to all the participants, resource persons, guests, and the teaching and non-teaching staffs of Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya and Ashannagar Madan Mohar Tarkalankar College for being part of this one-day national webinar on COVID-19 and its post-pandemic challenges in higher education. Paradigm shift in pedagogical interventions. Organized by Internal Quality Assurance Cell and Central Library, Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya, in collaboration with Internal Quality Assurance Cell, Ashannagar Madan Mohan Tarkalankar College. Now, I would to Sri Sunil Kumar Vishwas, Honorable President of the Governing Body, Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya, for his inaugural address. Sir, please, আপনি শুরু করুন আপনার বক্তৃতা দিয়ে। শুরু করুন স্যার। স্যারের সাউন্ডটা ক্লিয়ার আসছে না।
স্যার আপনি একটু মিউট করে নিন, আনমিউট করুন স্যার।
স্যারের মাইক্রোফোন অফ। হ্যাঁ, ঠিক আছে এবার স্যার।
নমস্কার। ইন্টারনাল কোয়ালিটি অ্যাসুরেন্স সেল, সেন্ট্রাল লাইব্রেরি, মাঝদিয়া সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয় ও আশানগর মদন মোহন তর্কালঙ্কার কলেজের যৌথ উদ্যোগে ন্যাশনাল লেভেল ওয়েবিনারে উপস্থিত সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়ের ভারপ্রাপ্ত অধ্যাপক ডক্টর সোমনাথ ব্যানার্জি, আশানগর মদন মোহন তর্কালঙ্কার কলেজের অধ্যক্ষ মাননীয় অলোক কুমার দাস, উভয় কলেজের অধ্যাপক, শিক্ষাকর্মীবৃন্দ, ইন্টারনাল কোয়ালিটি অ্যাসুরেন্স সেলের সদস্যবৃন্দ, অনুষ্ঠানের আহ্বায়ক অধ্যাপক সঞ্জয় সরকার, কলেজের গ্রন্থাগারিক ডক্টর সনত কুমার বিশ্বাস, রিসোর্স পার্সন হিসাবে উপস্থিত আছেন মাননীয় সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী, প্রফেসর, ডিপার্টমেন্ট অফ এডুকেশন, সিধু কানহ বিরসা ইউনিভার্সিটি, ডক্টর নিমাই চাঁদ সাহা, লাইব্রেরিয়ান, সেন্ট্রাল লাইব্রেরি, বিশ্বভারতী শান্তিনিকেতন, প্রফেসর জয়ন্ত তরফদার, প্রফেসর অফ প্ল্যান্ট প্যাথোলজি, বিধানচন্দ্র কৃষি বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়। বিশেষ অতিথি বক্তা হিসেবে উপস্থিত ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস, অধ্যক্ষ বামনপুকুর হুমায়ুন কবির কলেজ, ডক্টর অপূর্ব কুমার চ্যাটার্জি, অধ্যাপক, ডিপার্টমেন্ট অফ ইকোনমিক্স অ্যান্ড পলিটিক্স, বিশ্বভারতী ইউনিভার্সিটি। সকলকে আমার আন্তরিক শুভেচ্ছা, অভিনন্দন। আজকের আলোচনার বিষয়বস্তু COVID-19 and post-pandemic challenges in higher education, paradigm shift as pedagogic interventions। আজকের অনুষ্ঠান শুভ হোক এই কামনা করে অনুষ্ঠানের আনুষ্ঠানিক সূচনা করলাম। সবাই সুস্থ থাকুন, ভালো থাকুন, বিশ্ব করোনা মুক্ত হোক। নমস্কার।
আচ্ছা, প্রেসিডেন্ট স্যার যেহেতু বাংলায় শুরু করলো, আমরাই আছি এখন পর্যন্ত, আমরা বাংলায় বলছি। আমি ডক্টর সোমনাথ বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়, টিচার ইনচার্জ অ্যান্ড সেক্রেটারি, কনভেনার অফ ফিনান্স কমিটি অ্যান্ড ফর্মার কোঅর্ডিনেটর অফ আইকিউসি মহাবিদ্যালয়, ফর ওয়েলকাম অ্যাড্রেস। ডক্টর সোমনাথ বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়, প্লিজ আপনি ওয়েলকাম অ্যাড্রেস শুরু করুন। সোমনাথ দা।
গুড মর্নিং। হ্যাঁ, শুনতে পাচ্ছ?
ভিডিও
শুনতে পাচ্ছ?
হ্যাঁ, শোনা যাচ্ছে, কিন্তু
ভিডিওটা অফ করে রেখেছি। ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে এবার। গুড মর্নিং এভরিবডি, রেসপেক্টেড প্রেসিডেন্ট, গভর্নিং বডি, কোঅর্ডিনেটর আইকিউএসি এবং ডিগনিটারিজ, পার্টিসিপেন্টস। সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়ের তরফ থেকে আমি সবাইকে সাদর আমন্ত্রণ জানাচ্ছি। আজকের এই আলোচনা সভা, যেটা সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয় ইন্টারনাল কোয়ালিটি অ্যাসুরেন্স সেল এবং সেন্ট্রাল লাইব্রেরি যৌথ উদ্যোগে এবং আসাননগর মদন মোহন তর্কালঙ্কার কলেজের সহযোগিতায় অনুষ্ঠিত হচ্ছে। আমরা আশা করি এই সিচুয়েশনে আমাদের আজকে কোভিড-19 প্যান্ডেমিক সিচুয়েশনে আমাদের যে হায়ার এডুকেশনের ক্ষেত্রে যে পেডাগজিক্যাল যে চ্যালেঞ্জগুলো এসছে সেইগুলো সম্পর্কে এই আলোচনার মাধ্যমে আমরা অনেক বেশি আলোকপাত করতে পারবো, এই কামনা করে সবাইকে ধন্যবাদ জানিয়ে আমি বক্তব্য শেষ করলাম।
ধন্যবাদ ডক্টর সোমনাথ বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়, টিচার ইনচার্জ সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়, তার স্বাগত ভাষণের জন্য। আমি ডক্টর অশোক কুমার দাস, প্রিন্সিপাল আসাননগর মদন মোহন তর্কালঙ্কার কলেজ, তার কোলাবোরেটিং ইনস্টিটিউশন হিসেবে তার বক্তব্য রাখার জন্য স্যারকে অনুরোধ করছি। স্যার প্লিজ।
Okay, may I audible?
Yes,
May I
sir.
audible? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. It is our pleasure that the national level webinar on COVID-19 post-pandemic challenges in higher education, paradigm shift in pedagogical interventions, organized by IQAC Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya, is going to start with our collaboration, that is IQAC Ashannagar MMT College. I am grateful to the TIC of this college and the organizer to collaborate with us. On behalf of Ashannagar MMT College, first of all, I would like to express my gratitude to all participants and resource persons who have joined this webinar. Now, we are going to a problem in due to challenge, that is the challenge of our educational system. Now the higher education sector is undergoing a paradigm shift. What we feel right now is that technology is going to play a crucial role in the teaching learning process, as students and teachers are now forced to work from home. And there is also an apprehension that the use of modern technology tool will have a long-term impact and will definitely reshape the traditional techniques of classrooms teaching as well. Therefore, we are perhaps going to get is a wonderful mix of offline and online strategies in the post-COVID-19 area. We have no more time to stay with you, because our college is also going to organize a national webinar of philosophical thoughts. Would you please give me permission to leave this webinar? I wish success this national level webinar. Thanks the authority of this college and all members of the organizers. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Principal Sir, আসাননগর মদন মোহন তর্কালঙ্কার কলেজ। এই মুহূর্তে আমার কাছে আইকিউসি কোঅর্ডিনেটর হিসেবে আনন্দের মুহূর্ত যে আমরা আজকের অনুষ্ঠানে মাসদিয়া সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়ে এমন দুজন মানুষকে বিশেষ অতিথি হিসাবে উপস্থিত করতে পেরেছি, যারা মাসদিয়া কলেজের আইকিউসির যে ভিত, সেই ভিতটা গড়ে দিতে গুরুত্বপূর্ণ ভূমিকা পালন করেছে। এর পাশাপাশি এই কথাটাও সত্য, আইকিউসির ইতিহাস, মাসদিয়া সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী কলেজের ইতিহাসের যে চারজন আর কি, আমাকে নিয়ে যদি বলি, আগের তিনজন ডক্টর সোমনাথ বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায়, ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস এবং প্রফেসর অপূর্ব কুমার চট্টোপাধ্যায়, তিনজন প্লাস আমি, চারজনই আজ উপস্থিত। এবং একথা অস্বীকার করার উপায় নেই যে প্রফেসর অপূর্ব কুমার চট্টোপাধ্যায় এবং ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস যখনই তাদের সাহায্যের হাত আমাদের কলেজ মনে করেছে এবং তাদের সাহায্য এবং তাদের চিন্তা ভাবনা আমাদের সমৃদ্ধ করতে সবসময় সাহায্য করেছে। আমি এখন প্রফেসর ডক্টর অপূর্ব কুমার চট্টোপাধ্যায়, যিনি এখন ইকোনমিক্স অ্যান্ড পলিটিক্স ডিপার্টমেন্ট, বিশ্বভারতী ইউনিভার্সিটি শান্তিনিকেতনের রয়েছেন। তিনি ন্যাক স্টিয়ারিং কমিটির কোঅর্ডিনেটর ছিলেন সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়ে। স্যারকে আমি কিছুক্ষণ সময় নিয়েই বলবো, সুমিত যখন জিজ্ঞাসা করলো যে আমার কিছু বলার নেই। আমি স্যার এই যে আজকে 3টে টপিক যে কোভিড-19 সিচুয়েশনের জন্য আমাদের এডুকেশন বা সাইকোলজিক্যাল ইন্টারভেনশন, যে পেডিওলজিক্যাল ইন্টারভেনশন হয়েছে সেই দিকটা, লাইব্রেরি সায়েন্সের দিকটা, এবং আমরা কিভাবে প্রতিরোধ করব, যেটা জয়ন্তবাবু আলোচনা করবেন, সেইটা নিয়ে একটু সারা সংক্ষেপ আপনি কিছুক্ষণ সময় নিয়ে বলতেই পারেন। আমার রিকোয়েস্ট, স্পেশাল রিকোয়েস্ট, স্যার প্লিজ। ডক্টর অপূর্ব কুমার চট্টোপাধ্যায়, প্রফেসর, ইকোনমিক্স অ্যান্ড পলিটিক্স, ডিপার্টমেন্ট, ইউনিভার্সিটি অফ বিশ্বভারতী ইউনিভার্সিটি, শান্তিনিকেতন। প্লিজ স্যার।
Good morning to everybody. I thank you all, the organizers, for inviting me at this very important program. I am grateful that you still remember me while organizing such programs. Today's program, that is the discussion, post-pandemic challenges in higher education, paradigm shift in pedagogical interventions. It's a very interesting and important issue that is being discussed globally now, not only in India. We have the problem that we understand. Most of us are from academic area. We know that we are having last 3-4 months, we are having turmoil in every sphere of life, not only in academic area, education area, in all spheres of life, we are having some form of trouble that we never seen before. Now the question is, you have very nicely placed the problem. You have 3 distinguished speakers. One, Dr. Nimai Chand Shah is from our own organization, Vishwabharati. I have listened to him quite a few times talking about the problem, and he also keeps on making us engaged by way of his circular at different point of time during these 3-4 months. There are other 2 important speakers I find. One is Jayanto Tarabdar, who will be speaking in the last session on genomics and epidemiology. That is very interesting, and I think I will listen to him, as well as all the speakers are very important. I'm not talking about the speaker per se. I'm talking about the issues that they will be discussing on. And the next, the immediate invited speaker is Shomir Ranjan Odhikari from Sidhu Kanu Biswa University. Paradigm shift due to COVID-19 pandemic situation. That is important. That will start the program and the problem that we are facing now. Importantly, as an academic, we find that we cannot do on our own, though all the institutions are somehow independent theoretically, but at this pandemic time, the governments come in and they decide on the welfare of the students, not only us, all the stakeholders. And that's why we find that there are different types of circulars coming out from HRD minister in our case, and HRD higher education minister from West Bengal, and also department from West Bengal, and the national HRD ministry, Ministry of Health and Health Affairs, and also UGC. And sometimes we find that those circulars are sometimes overlapping others. We are not, so not only our students, we are also perplexed and not finding well what to do. Still now, in this area, we find that intermediate semesters are somehow saved, the examinations are saved, but we are still in doubt whether there's UG 4th semester, 6th semester, and postgraduate PG 4th semester will be held in what type of examination we will conduct. So we are having trouble about that, and the specialists are working on that to keep all the students, all the stakeholders in safe position, so that by inviting the previous type of examination, we do not spread this problem any further. So since we have we have 3 designated speakers, I don't think I should speak much about the problem that will be discussed. We'll listen to it. If possible, then I will intervene or question or give rejoinder during the course of the discussion. Thank you again for inviting me at this program.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you. ইতিমধ্যেই who is presenting, please. ঠিক আছে, যাই হোক, ইতিমধ্যে আমাদের মধ্যে উপস্থিত হয়েছেন ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস। তার ক্ষেত্রেও একই কথা প্রযোজ্য যে সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়ের আইকিউসির বেস তৈরি করার পেছনে তার মস্ত বড় ভূমিকা রয়েছে। তার পাশাপাশি তিনি প্রিন্সিপাল বামনপুকুর হুমায়ুন কবির মহাবিদ্যালয়, বর্তমানে প্রাক্তন কোঅর্ডিনেটর স্টিয়ারিং কমিটি সুধীরঞ্জন লাহিড়ী মহাবিদ্যালয়, এবং এখনো কলেজ যখনই মনে করেছে তার সাহায্যের প্রয়োজন, তিনি তখনই তার সাহায্য এবং তার চিন্তা ভাবনা দিয়ে আমাদের সমৃদ্ধ করেছেন। এই দুজন মানুষ, এসিয়ান এসবি, দুজনেই আমাদের এখনো সমৃদ্ধ করে যাচ্ছেন। ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস বর্তমানে প্রিন্সিপাল বামনপুকুর হুমায়ুন কবির মহাবিদ্যালয়। স্যারকে রিকোয়েস্ট করব, প্লিজ আজকে আলোচনা খানিকক্ষণ সার্বিক আলোচনার বিষয়বস্তু নিয়ে এবং 3টি হেডিং এর উপর আলোচনা করছে, খানিকটা আমাদের আলোকিত করুন। খানিকটা সময় আমাদের আছে, যেহেতু 10টায় আমাদের মূল অনুষ্ঠান প্রফেসর সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী ইন করবেন। প্লিজ, আমরা চাইছিলাম শুরু করুন স্যার। স্যার সাউন্ড আসছে না।
সুভাষ দার ইয়েটা বন্ধ আছে, তোমার বন্ধ আছে, অডিও বন্ধ আছে সুভাষ বিশ্বাস।
সুভাষবাবু নিজেকে আনমিউট করুন একবার।
আনমিউট করতে হবে সুভাষ দাকে।
সুভাষবাবু দেখুন, আর কি আপনার যে ডিভাইস রয়েছে, ডিভাইস সাউন্ডটা অফ করা আছে, আনমিউট করতে হবে এটাকে। আসছে না। প্লিজ, ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস, প্রিন্সিপাল বামনপুকুর হুমায়ুন কবির মহাবিদ্যালয়। থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার, প্লিজ।
শোনা যাচ্ছে? ওকে, ফাইন। So anyway, first of all, I have to convey my gratitude to the organizers, IQC, all of you are present here, for giving me an opportunity to share the dais with eminent speakers. I find my brother, my colleague Apurvo is there, and after a long time I am seeing him, and I must say that whatever Majdia College is now, it is due to Apurvo. He has actually formed the foundation. So that's why today is the time to inform all of you that I have to say something about, I have to return back that Apurvo has done for the college, and that's why IQC is here. And today we are finding that the webinar is going on by the IQC. During my time, during Apurvo's time, it was not there. So we are happy that IQC is proceeding. Today, I must convey my gratitude to the governing body, to the teacher in charge for inviting me to have a discussion with you to share the field. Anyway, today
টেকনিক্যাল প্রবলেমে উনি মনে হয় বেরিয়ে গেছে।
আসবে, ফিরে আসবে।
শ্রীকান্ত বাবু, আজকে ওদের একটু টেকনিক্যাল প্রবলেম হচ্ছে, মাঝে মাঝে কেউ কেউ বেরিয়ে যাচ্ছে আবার ঢুকে পড়ছে, মানে আমিও একবার বেরিয়ে গেছিলাম আবার ঢুকলাম।
ওনাকে ফোন করে ব্যাপারটা বলুন।
এই
সুভাষ বাবুকে পার্সোনালি ফোন করে বলা হোক।
সোমনাথ দা, এসবি কে একটু ফোন করো।
হ্যাঁ, বলুন স্যার। হ্যালো।
আসলে হয় কি, যেখানে উনি আছেন সেখানকার ইন্টারনেট লাইন ডিস্টার্ব করলে এটা হবে। হ্যাঁ স্যার, লাইন আচ্ছা আচ্ছা। লাইন কেটে গেছে, লাইন ইন্টারনেটের ডিস্টার্বের জন্য লাইন কেটে গেছে, চেষ্টা করছে না। আচ্ছা আচ্ছা, ঠিক আছে ঠিক আছে।
প্লিজ স্যার, ডক্টর সুভাষ বিশ্বাস, প্লিজ সাউন্ডটা আনমিউট করুন। সুভাষ বাবু সাউন্ড
করে স্যার কন্টিনিউ করুন।
সুভাষ বাবু সাউন্ড আপনার, হ্যাঁ প্লিজ
স্যার সাউন্ডটা আনমিউট করে দিয়ে এবার স্টার্ট করুন আপনি স্যার আবার। ঠিক আছে।
আচ্ছা ভাই, anyway, since technical problem is
আমাদের ফার্স্ট স্পিকারও জয়েন করলেন, ডক্টর সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী। শ্রীকান্ত শুনতে পাচ্ছ? হ্যালো শ্রীকান্ত।
শুনতে পাচ্ছি স্যার।
এই কি আমাদের প্রবলেম না, ওটা ওখানকার প্রবলেম হচ্ছে?
ওখানে নেটওয়ার্কের প্রবলেম, এখানে তো সবাই আছে, বাকিদের কোনো সমস্যা না হওয়া মানে কোনো প্রবলেম নেই।
ঠিক আছে।
তাহলে কি আমরা এই দিকের কাজ চালিয়ে যাব? সোমনাথ দা, হ্যালো সোমনাথ দা,
টেকনিক্যাল সেশনটা শুরু করে দেওয়া ভালো।
আচ্ছা
টেকনিক্যাল সেশনটা শুরু করে দাও, শুরু করে
একটু এসবির সঙ্গে কথা বলে নাও। ওকে,
হ্যাঁ দাঁড়ান আমি কথা বলতে নিচ্ছি, বলেছেন আমাকে কন্টিনিউ করতে বলেছেন। ঠিক আছে,
এসবির সঙ্গে একটু কথা বলে নাও।
হ্যাঁ আমি বলছি।
ওকে, তাহলে আমরা প্রফেসর সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী স্যারের সঙ্গে কথা বলছি।
হ্যাঁ
স্যার, সঞ্জয় সোশিওলজি।
গুড মর্নিং সঞ্জয়।
হ্যাঁ স্যার, যাই হোক আমাকে, হ্যাঁ, and now we are going to start technical session. Speaker Professor সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী।
হ্যাঁ আপনি স্যার আমার তাহলে সময় ইয়ে পেলে লাইন পেলে ঢুকবেন। হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা।
Professor of Education, Sidhu Kanu Birsa University, Purulia, West Bengal, and rehabilitation psychologist. It is a great honor to me to introduce Professor Somit Ranjan Adhikari, whom known as SRA, to who come close to him. Even after not a direct student of him, he always as sir to me and he treat me as his own student. With an experience of more than 35 years of teaching in his field, SRA produced a number of articles and books along with number of PhD awardees. And his students are also established. They are also following his work tradition. SRA will illuminate us on pedagogical interventions in higher education, a paradigm shift due to COVID-19 pandemic situation. In this webinar, I am expecting the participants will enjoy the session and find a way as they are expecting in these emerging commanding situations. This is a small introduction for Professor SRS sir. Sir, please, you may proceed.
Thank you.
Good
Good morning to you all. Can you see it, Sanjay?
Sir, visible.
দেখা যাচ্ছে
Visible.
দেখা যাচ্ছে?
Yes.
Okay. But am I also visible?
Yes, sir.
But I cannot view all of you. Any one of you also.
Okay, few of
It is
us.
the tragedy of this type of, yes.
Yeah. Few of the participant is visible in this.
Okay. Okay. Now, may I start?
Yes, sir, you can.
I shall present my lecture in Bangriji method. Language is Bengali and English combination. My topic is pedagogical interventions in higher education, a paradigm shift due to COVID-19 pandemic situation. Now, come to this picture. Please see very minutely. You may see as a young lady or an old grandmother. If no response is come, then why I shall understand that you are understanding it. Sanjay?
Yes, sir.
It is,
Yes.
it is just a young lady. And another way, an old grandmother. This is actually Gestalt switch. Gestalt psychology. Hello? Gestalt psychology has produced such type of theorem, such type of figures and ground relations. When the young lady is in the ground, then the old grandmother is the figure and the vice versa. But simultaneously you cannot see the two at a time. এই দুটোকে আমরা একসঙ্গে দেখতে পারবো না। এর implication কি? One way of looking at the data is not more true than another. এই ডেটার দিকে, আচ্ছা এখানে একটুখানি কথা বলা দরকার, data and information. Actually, data carries the information. Data is not information. আমি আমার ক্লাসে বলি मेरे बीजों व आंखों से मेरे बीजों व आंखों से गिरे हैं चंद कतोरे वो समाज सके तो आंसू না সমাজ সকে তো পানি আমার বন্ধ হওয়া চোখ থেকে দুটো ফোঁটা পড়ে গেল যদি বুঝতে পারে অশ্রু না বুঝতে পারলে জল এখন দুটো ফোঁটা হচ্ছে ডেটা after processing the data we get the information if it be a data then after processing the information we can see an young lady or an old grandmother but which one is more true that cannot be said simultaneously both of these cannot be seen and one interpretation is more true than the other is not so both are true how it may be interpreted that is true we cannot simultaneously look at the data from the point of view of two different viewpoints দুটো দৃষ্টিভঙ্গি থেকে আমরা কখনোই এটাকে দেখতে পারবো না একই সাথে আমাদের এক একটা দৃষ্টিভঙ্গি থেকে এক এক রকম দেখতে হবে কিন্তু পুরো দৃষ্টিভঙ্গিটাই সঠিক কোনোটাই বেঠিক এমনটা বলা যাবে না এটাই আমার বক্তব্যের শুরুতে বললাম নাও কাম টু দ্য ওয়ার্ড প্যারাডিম Thomas Kuhn, the structure of scientific revolutions, 1962. তার যে বই সেই বইতে কথাটা বলেছিলেন the structure of scientific revolution 1962 fundamentally argues that science does not progress as a linear accumulation of new knowledge but undergoes periodic revolution called paradigm shift. It is not evolution, evolve করে না এটা রিভলিউশনারি চেঞ্জ হয় একটা সময় ধীরে ধীরে পরিবর্তন হতে 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 পরিবর্তন হয়ে যাবে ঘটনাটা এমন নয় যেমন জলের টেম্পারেচার বাড়াতে 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 সে ফুটতে আরম্ভ করে বাষ্পীভূত হবে ঘটনাটা কিন্তু এরকম না ঘটনাটা যে একদম তাপ দিলেই হঠাৎ করতে জলটা বাষ্পীভূত হয়ে যাবে এই যে ঘটনাটা সেটা হচ্ছে রেভলিউশন আর এই ধীরে ধীরে যে পরিবর্তন সেটা হচ্ছে ইভলিউশন ইভলভ করে Paradigm provides the answer what questions should be asked কি জিজ্ঞাসা করা উচিত আর what phenomenon should be observed কি প্রাকৃতিক ঘটনা তাকে লক্ষ্য করা উচিত and how should be the observation interpreted এবং অবজার্ভ করার পর কেমন করে তাকে ইন্টারপ্রেট করতে হয় ভালো রে ভালো দাদাগো দেখছি ভেবে অনেক দূর এই দুনিয়ার সকল ভালো আসল ভালো নকল ভালো সস্তা ভালো দামিও ভালো তুমিও ভালো আমিও ভালো হেথায় গানের ছন্দ ভালো হেথায় ফুলের গন্ধ ভালো মেঘ মাখানো আকাশ ভালো ঢেউ জাগানো বাতাস ভালো গ্রীষ্ম ভালো বর্ষা ভালো ময়লা ভালো ফর্সা ভালো পোলাও ভালো কোরমা ভালো পটল মাছের দোলমা ভালো কাঁচাও ভালো পাকাও ভালো সোজাও ভালো বাঁকাও ভালো কাশিও ভালো ঢাকও ভালো টিকিও ভালো টাকও ভালো ঠেলা গাড়ি ঠেলতে ভালো খাস্তা লুচি বেলতে ভালো গিটকিরি গান শুনতে ভালো শিমুল তুলো ধুলতে ভালো ঠান্ডা জলে নাইতে ভালো কিন্তু সবার চাইতে ভালো পাউরুটি আর ছোলা গুড় এটা আবুল কাবলের একটা কবিতা সুকুমার রায়ের লেখা খুব ছোটবেলায় এই কবিতাগুলো আবুল কাবল ছাত্রছাত্রীদের হাতে বাবা মা দিয়ে দেয় যে এটা পড় তখন আমার হাতেও এসেছিল তখন আমি এটা পড়তে পড়তে একরকমের মানে বুঝেছিলাম যত বয়স বাড়ছে তত এর ভেতর থেকে নানা রকমের মানে আমার কাছে বেরিয়ে আসছে যেমন এই যে কোন দিক থেকে দেখলে এটা সত্য আর কোন দিক থেকে দেখলে এটা সত্য নয় এটা বলতে পারবো না কিন্তু দেখার দৃষ্টিভঙ্গির ওপরে এটার অর্থ আমাদের কাছে আলাদা আলাদা ভাবে পরিষ্কৃত হয় আজকে শিক্ষা জগতে একটা জিনিস দেখছি আমি খুব দুঃখের সঙ্গে লক্ষ্য করছি আমার বেশি এই সঞ্জয় বললো আমার অনেক ছাত্রছাত্রী আছে হ্যাঁ অনেক দিন থেকে কর্ম করছি ছাত্রছাত্রী আছে তার মধ্যে কিছু ছাত্রছাত্রীদের সঙ্গে কথা বলতে দেখি তারা অনেকগুলো এমএ পাস করে গেছে কেউ কেউ বলছে স্যার আমি ফিজিক্সে এমএসসি করার পর এডুকেশনে এমএ করে নিয়েছি, নেট করেছি, এরপরে কি করব? কোথায় এমফিল, কোথায় এমপি এর এমএড কোথায় করা যায়, এমফিল কোথায় করা যায়, পিএইচডি কোথায় করা যায়, এসব বলতে। তার মানে ফিজিক্সও ভালো, এডুকেশনও ভালো, এমফিলও ভালো, পিএইচডিও ভালো, সবই ভালো। কারণ এই ভালোর পিছনে তারা দৌড়তে কেন? দুটোকেই ভালো বলতে কেন? ফিজিক্সও ভালো, এডুকেশনও ভালো, সাইকোলজি স্যার আমার খুব ভালো লাগে, সাইকোলজি পড়লে না কেন? তুমি এডুকেশন আমার খুব ভালো লাগে, তাহলে এডুকেশন পড়লে না কেন? না স্যার আমি বিএড পড়তে এসে হঠাৎ দেখলাম এডুকেশনটা খুব ভালো। আর বিএড পড়তে এসে তুমি একদম এডুকেশনের প্রেমে পড়ে গেলে, তুমি অনার্সে মাধ্যমিকে উচ্চ মাধ্যমিকে পড়লে না, অনার্সে পড়লে না, একদম এমএতেও পড়লে না, হঠাৎ বিএড পড়তে এসে তার প্রেমে পড়ে গেলে, একদম হাবুডুবু পেতে আরম্ভ করলে যে ওটাই তোমার বিষয়। না স্যার কি করবো, অ্যাকচুয়ালি কি যে করবো এটাই ঠিক করতে পারছে না। শেষ পর্যন্ত এরকম করে ঘুরতে 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 পাউরুটিয়ার ঝোড়াগুড়ি তারা শান্ত হচ্ছে। আমাদের সমাজ ব্যবস্থাটা এমন, আমাদের সময়টা এমন যে মানুষকে সঠিক দিশা নির্দেশ করার মতো কোনো ব্যবস্থা নেই। নির্দেশটাকে নিজেকে খুঁজে দিতে হবে, তারা খুঁজতে পারছে না। সেখানে এটাও ভালো, সেটাও ভালো, এটাই এটার দিকে একবার যাচ্ছে, সেটার দিকে একবার যাচ্ছে, এইভাবে দুলতে 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 শেষ পর্যন্ত বলছে যদি আমাকে একটা লোন দিয়ে টোটো কিনে দাও তাহলেই সেটা ভালো। এই যে একটা অবস্থার মধ্য দিয়ে চলেছি, আমার এইটা পড়তে পড়তে মনে হয় যে এমএ পাস করলো, পিএইচডি করলো, তারপর সে বলছে একটা টোটো কিনে দাও আমাকে, টোটো কিনে দেওয়ার লোন দাও, তাহলেই আমি তাহলেই আমি সন্তুষ্ট হয়ে যাব। এই যে অবস্থাটা, এই অবস্থাটার দিকে আমি এই ভালোরে ভালো এই আবল তাবলের কবিতাটি পড়তে পড়তে এরকম ধরনের একটা অর্থ আমার কাছে আজকের দিনে স্পষ্ট হয়ে উঠছে, প্রতীয়মান হয়ে উঠছে। এই প্রশ্নটাই এইখানে যে আমার চোখে যেটা প্রতীয়মান হলো সেটাও যেমন আমার কাছে সত্য, তেমনি অন্য আরো কিছু অর্থ এটা প্রতীয়মান মানুষের কাছে হচ্ছে। এইভাবে এগুলো যখন ভাবতে হবে তখনই দেখা যাবে যে নতুন নতুন ভাবনার জন্ম হবে। রেভলিউশন ইন সায়েন্স যখন হয় তখন দেখা যায় যে সায়েন্স পাল্টাতে পাল্টাতে, এক্সাম্পল দিই, প্যারাডিম শিফট, টলেমির যে কসমোলজি, সেখান থেকে প্যারাডিম শিফট করে কোপারনিকাস এলেন, গ্যালিলিও এলেন। সূর্যকে কেন্দ্র করে পৃথিবী ঘুরছে, সূর্য স্থির, এই বিশ্বাস থেকে, এই ধারণা থেকে পাল্টে এলো, না আমি ভুল বলছি, পৃথিবীকে কেন্দ্র করে সূর্য ঘুরছে, এই যে বিশ্বাস, এই বিশ্বাস থেকে পাল্টে যখন এলো যে সূর্যকে কেন্দ্র করেই পৃথিবী ঘুরছে, তখনই প্যারাডিম শিফট হলো। নিউটনিয়ান মেকানিক্স প্রায় 400 বছর ধরে বিজ্ঞানের জগতে, পদার্থবিদ্যার জগতে তার রাজত্ব কায়েম করেছে। হঠাৎ যখন আইনস্টাইন এসে হাজির হলেন, থিওরি অফ রিলেটিভিটি, কোয়ান্টাম মেকানিক্স এলো, তারপর এলো স্ট্রিং থিওরি, ক্যাওস থিওরি, এইসব থিওরি গুলো কিন্তু পুরোনো ধারণাটাকে, পুরোনো প্যারাডিমটাকে শিফট করে নতুন প্যারাডিমে চলে এলো। থিওরিজ অফ পজিটিভিজম and modernity replaced by postmodernism in social sciences. Components of paradigm. Paradigm এর 3টি কম্পোনেন্ট আছে। একটা হচ্ছে অন্টোলজি, এপিস্টেমোলজি and মেথোডোলজি। প্রসেস অফ প্যারাডিম শিফট, তাহলে প্যারাডিম থেকে নর্মাল সায়েন্সের মধ্যে যখন অ্যানোমালি, তখনই রেভলিউশন। যেমন নিউটনিয়ান মেকানিক্সের প্যারাডিমে বলছে যে বস্তুর ভর বস্তুর অপরিহার্য ধর্ম, এই ভরের কোনো পরিবর্তন হয় না। স্থিতি, গতি, তড়িৎ ক্ষেত্র, চুম্বক ক্ষেত্র, কোনো কিছু দ্বারাই কোনো বস্তুর ভরের পরিবর্তন ঘটানো সম্ভব নয়। এটা হচ্ছে নিউটনিয়ান মেকানিক্সের প্যারাডিম। পরে যখন আইনস্টাইন এলেন, আইনস্টাইন বলেন না, বস্তুর বেগের সঙ্গে সঙ্গে তার ভরের পরিবর্তন ঘটে, তখনই একটা অ্যানোমালি দেখা দিল, এবং এই অ্যানোমালি থেকেই তৈরি হলো রেভলিউশন, বিপ্লব। বিপ্লবের ফলে বৈপ্লবিক পরিবর্তন মানে রাতারাতি পরিবর্তন, একটা বড় পরিবর্তন হয়ে যায়। বার্ন ইউনিভার্সিটিতে আইনস্টাইন অ্যাপ্লাই করেছিলেন তার পিএইচডির জন্য। এটা পড়া যাচ্ছে, your application for the doctorate has not been successful at this time. Actually, যে মানুষটা বিজ্ঞানের জগতের প্যারাডিম শিফট ঘটাতে এসেছেন তার থিওরিকে বুঝতে পারার মতো লোক তখন কি ছিল? সেই জন্য বার্ন ইউনিভার্সিটিতেও তার তার এটা রিজেক্টেড হয়েছিল এবং তাকে বলা হয়েছিল যে আপনি তো অ্যাসোসিয়েট প্রফেসরও নন এবং আপনার থিওরিটা physics overall, we find your assumptions to be more artistic than actual physics. তোমার assumption তো ফিজিক্সই নয়, এমন কথাও বলা হয়েছিল আইনস্টাইনকে। সেজন্য বলছি যে অন্টোলজিটা কি না রিয়েলিটি, বাস্তবতা। বাস্তবতাটা কি না আইনস্টাইন, আমি যখন এই সময়কার কথা বলছি, সেই সময় বাস্তবতা যেটা ছিল সেটার থেকে যখন অনেকটা পাল্টে গেল, নিউটন আইনস্টাইন এসে নিউটনিয়ান বাস্তবতা থেকে আইনস্টাইনের যে রিলেটিভিস্টিক বাস্তবতা সেখানে যখন পরিবর্তন হলো তখন মানুষ ধরতে পারেনি। সেখানে বলছে যে মানুষ যেটাকে দেখবে, এই রিয়েলিটিকে যেটা দেখবে, বাস্তবটাকে যেমন ভাবে দেখবে সেটাই হচ্ছে অন্টোলজি, এবং অন্টোলজি ইজ দ্য ফার্স্ট কম্পোনেন্ট অফ প্যারাডিম। অন্টোলজির উপর নির্ভর করে এপিস্টেমোলজি, যে জ্ঞান, হোয়াট ইজ অ্যাকচুয়ালি নলেজ অ্যান্ড হাউ নলেজ ইজ অ্যাকোয়ার্ড। অন্টোলজিতে অবশ্য অবজেক্টিভিজম এবং সাবজেক্টিভিজম দুটো কথা আছে, সেটা নিয়ে আমরা পরে আসবো। যে সোশ্যাল, আমি এখন অন্টোলজি নিয়ে একটু বলি। সোশ্যাল এন্টিটিজ বি কনসিডার্ড অ্যাজ অবজেক্টিভ এন্টিটি। সমাজ বিজ্ঞানের যে বিষয়গুলোকে, সেগুলোকে কি বস্তুনিষ্ঠভাবে বিচার করা উচিত বা বিচার করা সম্ভব, সেটা নিয়ে প্রশ্ন যদি হয়, if yes, then the research take the position objectivity, and if no, then the answer is constructionism or constructivism. আমি এখানে একটা কথা বলবো, রবীন্দ্রনাথের 2 বিঘা জমি কবিতাটা এখানে বলছে, পরে মাস দেড়ে ভিটে মাটি ছেড়ে বাহির হইল পথে, করিল বিক্রি সকলে বিক্রি মিথ্যা দেনার ক্ষতে। উপেন বলছেন যখন সে 1.5 মাস পরে যখন দেখলো, পরে মাস দেড়ে ভিটে মাটি ছেড়ে, 1.5 মাস পরে তিনি ভিটে মাটি ছেড়ে তাকে চলে যেতে হবে। এই সময়ে উপেন কি বলছে না, করিল বিক্রি সকলে বিক্রি মিথ্যা দেনার ক্ষতে। বিক্রি কে করলো না জমিদার। কোথায় বিক্রি করলো? বিক্রি তো কোর্টেই হবে, কোর্টে বিক্রি করলো। তাহলে কোর্ট কার ফলে রায় দিল? জমিদারের ফলে। এবং মিথ্যা দেনা, জমিদার একটা এরকম নিশ্চয়ই নালিশ করেছিল যে উপেন আমার কাছ থেকে ঋণ নিয়েছিল, উপেন আগেও অনেক ঋণ নিয়েছিল এবং সেই ঋণ শোধ করতে পারেনি, সেই জন্য তার এই জমিটা বিক্রি হয়ে গেল। এবং সেই মিথ্যা দেনার যে কাগজ, সেই কাগজ থেকে কোর্ট প্রমাণ করে বলে দিল যে হ্যাঁ, এটা উপেনের এই জমিটা অ্যাকচুয়ালি জমিদারের কাছে বিক্রি হয়ে গেল। তাহলে কোর্ট কার পরে, রাষ্ট্র কার পরে? এই জায়গাগুলো কিন্তু, এই প্রশ্নগুলো আমার এখন আসছে মাথায়, এই বুড়ো বয়সে এসে, পরিণত বয়সে এসে এই প্রশ্নগুলো আসছে। প্রথম কবিতাটা আমি যখন পড়েছিলাম তখন 5 বা 6 পড়ি, কেননা এই কবিতাটা আবৃত্তি করার অনুকূল কবিতা, উপযুক্ত আবৃত্তি শেখার জন্য উপযুক্ত কবিতা। এই কবিতাটা যে সংলাপ বহুল, এবং তখন আমার স্কুলের মাস্টারমশাই অমিয় গুপ্ত বাবু, তিনি আমাদের আবৃত্তি শেখাতেন, এবং সেই অমিয় গুপ্ত বাবু রবীন্দ্র জয়ন্তীকে আবৃত্তি করার জন্য এই কবিতাটা প্রথমে মুখস্থ করে আসতে বলেন, তারপরে এই কবিতাটি আবৃত্তি শেখান। এবং তখন কি আমি এই মানেটা বুঝতে পেরেছিলাম? এখন আমি কনস্ট্রাক্ট করছি, মিনিং কনস্ট্রাক্ট করছি, ওর ভেতরে যে মিনিংটা রয়েছে সেই মিনিংটাকে আমি খুঁজে বের করছি, ওটা ডেটা, এই ডেটাটাকে আমি ইন্টারপ্রেট করছি। এখন এই নতুন আমার যে একটা ইন্টারপ্রিটেশন, এই ইন্টারপ্রিটেশনের সঙ্গে সবার ইন্টারপ্রিটেশনটা একই হবে এমনটা বলা যাচ্ছে। এই সঞ্জয় মাঝে মাঝে একটু রেসপন্স করো, তাহলে আমি
হ্যাঁ স্যার,
শুনতে পাচ্ছি না।
হ্যাঁ, না না ঠিক আছে, ম্যাক্সিমাম আর কি পার্টিসিপেন্ট অফ, এমনি ঠিক আছে স্যার।
একটু একটু রেসপন্স করো। আর
ওকে
সোমনাথ
স্যার।
কোথায়? সোমনাথ আছে না?
হ্যাঁ আছে।
সোমনাথ আচ্ছা, আমি তো কাউকে দেখতে পাচ্ছি না।
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ ওই
তাহলে
হ্যাঁ স্যার, হ্যাঁ শুরু করুন।
এপিস্টেমোলজি দ্য নলেজ। অ্যাকচুয়ালি নলেজ কোনটা, কি শিখবো, কেমন করে শিখবো, এই ধরনের যে ফিলোসফিক্যাল ব্যাখ্যা হয় সেটা নলেজ। এখানে বলছে যে can or should social world be studied according to the principle of the natural sciences? বিজ্ঞানের নিয়ম অনুযায়ী কি সমাজ বিজ্ঞানকে দেখা উচিত না দেখা সম্ভব? সেটা বলছে যে if yes, then it is epistemology is positivism and also realism. If no, it is interpretative. এখন কোনটা সত্য আমি কিন্তু জানি না, সবগুলোই সত্য, তোমাকে বেছে নিতে হবে। লিঙ্ক বিটুইন এপিস্টেমোলজি অ্যান্ড অন্টোলজি। যদি এটা পজিটিভিজম হয় তাহলে অন্টোলজিটা হবে অবজেক্টিভিজম। ইন্টারপ্রিটিভিজম যদি এপিস্টেমোলজি হয় তার কনস্ট্রাকটিভিজম হবে অন্টোলজি। এইভাবে লিঙ্ক করছে। এবারে মেথোডোলজি, আমরা কেমন করে জ্ঞান আহরণ করব, এই মেথোডোলজিটা আবার ঠিক হয় আমার অন্টোলজির উপরে এবং আমার এপিস্টেমোলজির উপরে ঠিক হবে আমার মেথোডোলজিটা কি হবে। রবীন্দ্রনাথের যদি আমরা এই বলি, তাই তোমার আনন্দ আমার পর, তুমি তাই এসেছো নিচে, আমায় নইলে ত্রিভুবনেশ্বর, তোমার প্রেম হতে যে নিচে। এই যে গানটা, এই গানটাতে উনি বলছেন যে ত্রিভুবনেশ্বর, আমি না থাকলে তোমার প্রেম নিচে হতো। অর্থাৎ এখানে যে অন্টোলজি, জগতের সম্পর্কে যে ধারণা, জগতের যে প্রকাশ, রবীন্দ্রনাথ আরেক জায়গায় বলেছেন, অনেক জায়গাতেই বলেছেন, আরেক জায়গায় বলেছেন আনন্দ রূপম মৃতম যদ্বিভাতি তদ্ব্রহ্ম, যদিও উপনিষদের কথা। আনন্দ রূপে অমৃত রূপে যা প্রকাশিত সেটাই ব্রহ্মের প্রকাশ। তারপরে জগতের যা কিছু প্রকাশ সেটা হচ্ছে ব্রহ্মের প্রকাশ। আর এই ব্রহ্মের যে প্রকাশ সেটা ঘটতো না যদি না মানুষ থাকতো। তারপরে জগতের কেন্দ্রে হচ্ছে মানুষ। আমায় নইলে ত্রিভুবনেশ্বর, তোমার প্রেম হতে যে দিচ্ছে, তুমি কাকে ভালোবাসতে ভালো, আর আমি বা কাকে ভালোবাসতাম যদি আমি না থাকতাম। এই যে মানুষ কেন্দ্রিক যে দর্শন, এটাই হচ্ছে ভাববাদ। আমারই চেতনার রঙে পান্না হলো সবুজ, চুনি উঠলো রাঙা হয়ে, চোখ মেললুম আকাশে, জ্বলে উঠলো আলো পূবে পশ্চিমে, গোলাপের দিকে চেয়ে বললুম সুন্দর সুন্দর হলো সে। এখন গোলাপ নিজে নিজে সুন্দর নয়, আমি সুন্দর বললাম বলেই সুন্দর। পান্না নিজে নিজে সবুজ নয়, চুনি নিজে নিজে লাল নয়, সবটাই হচ্ছে আমার উপরে, আমারই চেতনার রঙে এর রঞ্জন, এরা রঞ্জিত হয়ে উঠছে। এই যে দর্শন, এই যে অন্টোলজি, এটা হচ্ছে ভাববাদী দর্শন। আর জগৎটা তার নিজের বলেই প্রতিভাত। পান্না তার নিজের জন্যই সে সবুজ, কেউ দেখুক বা না দেখুক সে সবুজই থাকবে, তার রং ওইটাই থাকবে। চুনি কেউ দেখুক বা না দেখুক তার রং ওই রকমই থাকবে। গোলাপ যেমন দেখতে তেমনই থাকবে। এইটা যারা বলছে তাদের অন্টোলজি হচ্ছে সায়েন্সের অন্টোলজি বা রিয়েলিজমের অন্টোলজি। এখন যদি এটা আইডিয়ালিজমের অন্টোলজি হয় তাহলে আইডিয়ালিজমের এপিস্টেমোলজি এক রকমের হবে, আইডিয়ালিজমের মেথোডোলজি আরেক রকমের হবে। এটা যদি আমি ব্রসলি বলছি, এটা যদি অন্টোলজিটা যদি রিয়েলিজমের হয় তাহলে তার এপিস্টেমোলজিটাও এক ধরনের হবে, পজিটিভিজম হবে, এবং তার দ্বারা যা তার মেথোডোলজিটাও হবে পরীক্ষা, পর্যবেক্ষণ এবং সিদ্ধান্ত গ্রহণের মাধ্যমে। তাহলে আমরা এই পর্যন্ত আলোচনা করলাম প্যারাডিমের তিনটি কম্পোনেন্ট, অন্টোলজি, তারপরে হচ্ছে এপিস্টেমোলজি অ্যান্ড দেন মেথোডোলজি। এবারে আমরা একটা প্যারাডিম শিফটের জায়গায় গিয়ে পৌঁছালাম। হেনরি লি ক্যাটেলিয়ার, তিনি একজন কেমিস্ট ছিলেন, একজন রসায়নবিদ। তিনি রসায়নের জগতে, বিশেষ করে ইন্ডাস্ট্রিয়াল কেমিস্ট্রির জগতে একটা রেভলিউশন আনতে পেরেছিলেন। পরবর্তীকালে লাস্ট ইয়ারের যে নীতি, সেই নীতিটাকে কাজে লাগিয়ে সমাজ বিজ্ঞানেও এর প্রভাব লক্ষ্য করা গেছে। আমি ওনার কাছে যে প্যারাডিম শিফট সেটা সম্পর্কে একটু বলি। Last Atelier was the first of 6 children coming from a Roman Catholic family. He had the benefit of a privileged education. He attended the college. এরা বললাম তিনি এখান থেকে মাস্টার্স করে পলিটেকনিক করেছিলেন। তখন আইনস্টাইনও পলিটেকনিক করেছেন, কিন্তু এখনকার পলিটেকনিক আর তখনকার পলিটেকনিকের মধ্যে অনেক ফারাক ছিল। এই যে এই খেলাটা বাচ্চারা খেলে, আমরা পার্কেও দেখেছি। হঠাৎ একটা ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম হয়ে রয়েছে, এই ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম থেকে হঠাৎ বলছি সরি আই হ্যাভ গট টু গো, আমাকে যেতে হবে। যদি নেমে পড়ে তাহলে কি হবে? Equilibrium will be disturbed. When a system at equilibrium is placed under stress, the system will undergo a change in such a way as to relieve that stress. Last Atelier যে নীতিটা দিয়েছিলেন এটা কিন্তু কেমিক্যাল রিয়াকশনের জগতে এই নীতিটা তিনি আবিষ্কার করেছিলেন, এবং সেই নীতিটা দিয়ে ইন্ডাস্ট্রিয়াল কেমিস্ট্রি রেভলিউশন এসেছিল। আমরা এই নীতিটাকে যদি লক্ষ্য করি তাহলে দেখবো যে সোশ্যাল সায়েন্সের ক্ষেত্রেও প্রযোজ্য। আমি সেজন্য এখানে কেমিস্ট্রির ব্যাখ্যা বিশেষ দিকে যাচ্ছি না, এবং সেটা দেওয়ার ক্ষমতাও আমার নেই। Last Atelier principle: if a dynamic equilibrium is disturbed by changing the condition, the position of equilibrium moves to counteract the change. যদি এই যে ডায়নামিক ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে কোনোভাবে কেউ পরিবর্তন করে দেয়, তাহলে সেই পরিবর্তনটাকে সে বাধা দেওয়ার জন্য সে নিজেকে এমন ভাবে ওরিয়েন্ট করবে যেন সেই চেঞ্জটাকে সে কাউন্টারঅ্যাক্ট করতে পারে। এটাই হচ্ছে কোনো সিস্টেমের বৈশিষ্ট্য। ডায়নামিক ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম মানে এই যে আমি যে সিস্টেমটা এখানে যে সিস্টেমটা দেখালাম, এটা হচ্ছে ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামে আছে, স্থির আছে, কিন্তু এটা ডায়নামিক ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম। যদি যে কোনো একটা যদি চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া যায়, গোটা সিস্টেমটাই পরিবর্তিত হবে। এটা একটা সুস্থিত সাম্য নয়, এটা হচ্ছে অস্থির সাম্য, এটা গতিশীল সাম্য। এই গতিশীল সাম্য অবস্থায় কিন্তু গোটা সমাজটাই রয়েছে। তাহলে আমরা এখানে একটা কথা বলবো যে করোনা ভাইরাস আসার আগে এবং করোনা ভাইরাস আসা, এটা নিয়ে যদি আমরা এরকম কথা বলি যে আচ্ছা আমরা কি কোনোভাবে ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম, প্রকৃতির ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামকে আমরা কি ডিস্টার্ব করছিলাম? নিশ্চয়ই করছিলাম, এবং প্রকৃতি সেই ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে ফিরিয়ে আনার জন্য করোনাকে পাঠিয়ে দিয়েছে। এরকম করে যদি ভাবি, এরকম করে কি ভাবা যায় সঞ্জয় যে প্রকৃতির ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম, এটা করোনাকে আমি ম্যানমেড ধরে নিচ্ছি না, আমি ধরে নিচ্ছি যে এটা ন্যাচারাল।
স্যার যে কোনো
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ বলো।
আমাদের সোশ্যাল সায়েন্সে যে কোনো হাইপোথেসিস ড্র করা যায়, হ্যাঁ, কিন্তু সেটা টেস্টেবল। সেই জায়গা থেকে আমরা এই পারি।
আমি এটা বলছি যে আমরা কি ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে ধ্বংস করেছিলাম, নষ্ট ডিস্টার্ব করেছিলাম? ধ্বংস না, ডিস্টার্ব। সেইটাই আবার প্রকৃতি নিজের ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামকে ফিরিয়ে আনার জন্য করোনাকে পাঠিয়ে দিল। এখন তো বিভিন্ন অ্যাটমসফেরিক যে চেঞ্জ হয়েছে বা অ্যাটমসফেরিক যে রিসার্চ হয়েছে, তাতে দেখা যাচ্ছে যে অনেক কিছুর পরিবর্তন আমরা দেখছি, যে আবার যেন পুরোনো জায়গায় ফিরে যাচ্ছে, দূষণ কমেছে, নানাভাবে আবার যেন প্রকৃতি তার পুরনো রূপ ফিরে পাচ্ছে। অনেক পাখি ফিরে এসেছে, এই পাখিগুলো অনেকগুলো হারিয়ে গেছে। এইভাবেও আমরা এই ব্যাপারটাকে দেখতে পারি যে করোনা আমাদের কাছে একটা নতুন প্যারাডিমের জায়গা তৈরি করেছে, যে ডায়নামিক ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে ডিস্টার্ব হয় আমরা করেছিলাম তাকে স্টেবিলাইজ করার জন্য এসেছে, অথবা করোনা ভাইরাস এসে আমাদের একটা স্টেবল কন্ডিশনকে ডিস্টার্ব করে দিয়েছে। দুটো দিক থেকে দেখা যায় যে করোনা ভাইরাস এসে আমাদের এই স্টেবল কন্ডিশনটাকে ডিস্টার্ব করে দিল। সরি আই হ্যাভ গট টু গো। আমি এইভাবে ব্যাপারটাকে দুদিক থেকে দেখার কথা বলছি। Last Atelier বলছেন যে when something is taken away from the system at equilibrium, ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামে থাকাকালীন একটা সিস্টেম থেকে কিছু যদি সরিয়ে নেওয়া যায়, the system shift in such a way as to replace what you have taken away. তুমি যেটাকে সরিয়ে নিয়েছো সেটাকে রিপ্লেস করার চেষ্টা করো, অথবা when something added তখন তাকে আবার ইউজ আপ করে নেওয়ার চেষ্টা করো। Last year example, a closed container of ice and water, একটা closed কন্টেনারে জল এবং বরফ একসাথে থাকে, ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামে থাকে, তারপরে তার টেম্পারেচার থেকে বাড়ালে আইসটা সবটাই জলে পরিণত হয়ে যায়, তখন তার ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটা ডান দিকে চেঞ্জ হয়ে চলে যায়, এরকমটা হচ্ছে। এবারে কোভিড-19 প্যান্ডামিক সিচুয়েশন, আমি এটা আগেই বললাম যে এই সিচুয়েশনটা কি প্রকৃতি তৈরি করলো তার ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামকে রেস্টোর করার জন্য, নাকি এই সিচুয়েশনটা তৈরি হলো আমাদের তৈরি হওয়ার ফলে আমরা একটা নতুন আমাদের ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটা ডিস্টার্ব হলো। আমি আবার বলি, ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে আমরা ডিস্টার্ব করেছিলাম বলে ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামকে রেস্টোর করার জন্য কোভিড-19 প্যান্ডামিক সিচুয়েশনটা ডেভেলপ হলো, নাকি কোভিড-19 প্যান্ডামিক সিচুয়েশনটা আমাদের এস্টাবলিশড ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামকে ডিস্টার্ব করলো। দুটো দিক থেকে এটা দেখা যায় যে এ এসেছে, আমরা ডিস্টার্ব আগেই করেছিলাম, সেই ডিস্টারবেন্সটাকে দূর করার জন্য এ এসে হাজির হয়েছে, অথবা এ এসে আমাদের ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে ডিস্টার্ব করে দিল। ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম হ্যাজ বিন ডিস্টার্ব, যাই হোক না কেন যে ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম ডিস্টার্ব হয়েছে, ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটার মধ্যে একটা কিন্তু পরিবর্তন এসে গেছে, এবং সেটা ঠিক হ্যালো হ্যাঁ, যে ঘটনাটাই ঘটুক না কেন, আমরা এই যে এখন আমরা এরকম একটা অবস্থায় আছি, দোদুল্যমান অবস্থায়, যে ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটাকে তৈরি করতে হবে যাতে আমরা এরকম একটা ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম কন্ডিশনে আসতে পারি। নিউ থিঙ্কিং হ্যাজ বিগান টু বি জেনারেটেড, এই অবস্থায় নতুন নতুন চিন্তা সেটা তৈরি হতে শুরু করেছে। আমরা এটা একটা খুব পুরনো চিন্তার কথা আমি এবারে আমি আসতে চাইছি যে পেডাগজিক্যাল ইন্টারভেনশনের ব্যাপারটা। আচ্ছা, সুভাইও আছে নাকি? হ্যালো সঞ্জয়, সুভাইও আছে?
দেখছি না তো, দেখছি না।
হ্যাঁ, সুভাইও একটা কথা বলেছে, সোমনাথ বললো যে এই পেডাগজিটার মধ্য দিয়েই অনেক কথাই এসে যায়, সেই জন্য ও বলেছিল, সেই জন্য সুভাইয়ের কথা বললাম। The pedagogy, andragogy and hudagogy. পেডাগজি অ্যাকচুয়ালি হচ্ছে চাইল্ড লার্নিং, অ্যান্ড্রাগজি হচ্ছে অ্যাডাল্ট লার্নিং, আর হিউটাগজি হচ্ছে অ্যাকচুয়ালি হিউম্যান লার্নিং। আমরা এই জায়গাতে এসে হাজির হয়েছি। হাউ অ্যাডাল্ট লার্ন সিন্স দ্য ফাউন্ডিং অফ অ্যাডাল্ট এডুকেশন অ্যাজ প্রফেশনাল ফিল্ড অফ প্র্যাকটিস ইন 1920, এবং অ্যাডাল্ট লার্নিং এর উপরে বই বেরিয়েছিল 1928-এ, যার ফন্ডাইক, ব্রেকম্যান, টিলটন, উডওয়ার্ড, এরা সবাই সাইকোলজিস্ট, এরাই একটা বই তৈরি করেছিলেন। ম্যালকম পেপার্ড লুডিস, উনি এসে অ্যান্ড্রাগজি কথাটার কয়েনেজ করলেন। সেটাও কিন্তু অনেকদিন হয়ে গেল, এটা তৈরি হয়েছিল অ্যান্ড্রাগজি, এই শব্দটি ম্যালকম লুডিস 1968-এ এটা করেছিল। আজকে আমরা এই প্যান্ডামিক সিচুয়েশনে এই যে নিউ লেভেল অ্যান্ড নিউ টেকনোলজি যেটা ম্যালকম লুডিস 1968-এ প্রপোজ করেছিলেন, তাকে আমরা টেনে আনছি। ঠিক আছে, এখন কি আমাদের এইটা নিয়ে ভাবার দরকার আছে, যেটা আমরা খুব বেশি আমাদের অন্তত দেশে খুব বেশি এর প্রয়োগ হয়নি। Andragogy is the art and science of helping adult learners. Adults desire and interact a tendency towards self-directedness as they mature. যত ম্যাচিওর হয় তত তারা সেলফ ডাইরেক্টেডনেসের দিকে যায়। তারা আমাদের এখনো পর্যন্ত আমাদের ক্লাসে আমরা থন্ডাইকিয়ান টেকনিকে পড়াশোনা করি। ক্লাসে গিয়ে হয় বোর্ডে আমি একটা অঙ্ক কষে দিই, অথবা খাতা দেখে দেখে তাদের কোনো একটা নোট ডিকটেট করে দিই, অথবা আমি আমার মতটা তাদের কাছে বলে যাই। এবং সেই নোটটা তারা ছোট ছোট করে লিখে নেয়। তারপরে তারা ইলাবোরেট করার জন্য কোনো বই বা টেক্সট বুক থেকে, এবং সেগুলো তো একই কথাই লেখা আছে, সেগুলো নিয়ে তারা একটা নোট বানায় এবং সেই নোটটা পরীক্ষার খাতায় মুখস্থ করে লিখে দেয়। নতুন থিঙ্কিং কিন্তু জেনারেট করছে না। দেখা যাচ্ছে যে যে কথাগুলো সে শিখলো অ্যাকচুয়ালি ফন্ডাইটিয়ান লার্নিং মুখস্থ করে দিল, এই মুখস্থ করে নিয়েই সেগুলোকে সে প্রয়োগ করতে আরম্ভ করলো তার তার পরীক্ষা পাশের ক্ষেত্রে। অ্যাডাল্ট এক্সপিরিয়েন্সেস, কিন্তু অ্যাডাল্টদের এক্সপিরিয়েন্স আর এ রিচ রিসোর্স ফর লার্নিং, এই কথাটা কিন্তু ম্যালকম লুইস বলছেন যে অ্যাডাল্টদের যে এক্সপিরিয়েন্স অভিজ্ঞতা সেটা কিন্তু একটা রিচ রিসোর্স ফর লার্নিং। দে লার্ন মোর এফেক্টিভলি থ্রু এক্সপেরিমেন্টাল অ্যাক্টিভিটিস সাচ অ্যাজ প্রবলেম সলভিং। একটা কাজ, একটা প্রবলেম সলভ করতে করতে তার কিন্তু মাথায় নানা রকমের চিন্তা, নানা রকমের ভাবনা এসে হাজির। আমি গ্রামের ছেলে, আমার হেঁটে হেঁটে স্কুলে যেতে হতো মাঠের মধ্য দিয়ে, ছাতা মাথায় দিয়ে, বর্ষাকালে বা গ্রীষ্মকালে একটা ছাতা মাথায় দিয়ে হেঁটে হেঁটে যাচ্ছি, দেখি একটি মাঠের ধারে একটা গরু বাঁধা আছে। এটা এই পরীক্ষাটা গ্রামের ছেলেরা করেনি, যদি কেউ না করে থাকে তার দ্বারা আর করা হবে না, বা এখন আর সিচুয়েশনে করা হয় না। আমরা সবাই করতাম যে গরুটার পিছনে ছাতাটাকে বন্ধ করে খুলে গরুটাকে একটু তাড়া লাগানো হতো। গরুটা কি করতো? গরুটা ছুটতো। কি ছুটে পালাতে পারতো না, দড়িটা বাঁধা আছে বলে সে ঘুরতো। তার কি উদ্দেশ্য? ঘোরা। তার উদ্দেশ্য ছুটে পালানো। এইখান থেকে আমি দেখলাম যে ঘুরছে কেন? দড়িটা না থাকলে সে ছুটে পালাতো। সে যদি দড়িটা ছিঁড়ে ফেলতে পারে তাহলে সে ছুটে পালাতোই, কিন্তু দড়িটা ছিঁড়তে পারছে না বলে সে ফুটোটার চারদিকে ঘুরে ঘুরে যাচ্ছে, ঘুরে পড়ছে। এই যে এখান থেকে আমার মনে হলো যে সূর্য আর পৃথিবীর মধ্যে যদি আকর্ষণ বল ক্রিয়া না করতো তাহলে পৃথিবী তো সূর্যের চারদিকে ঘুরতো না, সে ছুটে পালাতো কোথাও। এটা পালালে ভালো হতো কিনা জানি না, খুবই খারাপ হতো হয়তো, কিন্তু এই যে যতবার বোঝানো হয় যে সূর্য আর পৃথিবীর মধ্যে আকর্ষণের জন্য ঘুরে বেড়াচ্ছে, এইটা ছাত্রদের কাছে বোঝানোটা যত সহজ হয়, তার থেকে ছাতা ও পরীক্ষা যদি আমরা এইভাবে এটাকে বলি, তার এই এক্সপিরিয়েন্স থেকে যদি শেখানো হয়, তখন দেখা যায় যে দ্যাট লার্নিং ইজ মোর এফেক্টিভ। Adults are aware of specific learning needs generated by real life. অনেক সময় অ্যাডাল্টরা কি লার্ন করা দরকার, কি শেখা উচিত, কি শেখা আমার প্রয়োজন, অ্যাডাল্ট লাইফ প্রথমে হচ্ছে এটা অটোনোমাস অ্যান্ড সেলফ ডাইরেক্টেড, লাইফ এক্সপিরিয়েন্সেস অ্যান্ড নলেজ, গোল ওরিয়েন্টেড, relevancy oriented, practical oriented, respect oriented. Then adult education is more effective. Knowledge revise his thinking as to whether pedagogy was just for children and andragogy was just for adults. এরকমটা উনি বলছেন না। Between 1970 থেকে 1980 তিনি বললেন যে andragogy versus pedagogy proposition to representing them on a continuum relating to teacher directed to student directed. আবার পেডাগজিটা চিলড্রেনদের জন্য আর অ্যান্ডাগজিটা অ্যাডাল্টদের জন্য ঘটনাটাকে এইভাবে নলিজ দেখলেন না। নলিজ বললেন টিচার ডাইরেক্টেড টু স্টুডেন্ট ডাইরেক্টেড। আজও আমাদের এডুকেশন সিস্টেমটা কিন্তু টিচার ডাইরেক্টেড। আমরা এগুলো বলেই দিই যে টিচার্স আর the source of education, source of learning materials and etc. যেমন source of reservoir, and students are the empty receptacles to be filled by the procedural knowledge of teacher. টিচাররা হচ্ছেন জ্ঞানের ভান্ডার আর ছাত্ররা হচ্ছে একটা এমটি ভেসেল, তারা এই জ্ঞান দ্বারা পরিপূর্ণ হতে আসে ইনস্টিটিউটে। এই ধারণাটাকে পরিবর্তন করার কথাই বলেছেন লুইস তার অ্যান্ডাগজিতে। It is 40 years since Lowry introduced us to the concept of andragogy as a new way of approaching adult or higher education. Much in the world has changed since that time, and we all know that the rate of change seems to increase every year. এখন এই কথাটা নিচের কথাটা আমি বলি, পৃথিবীতে এটার পরিবর্তন হয়েছে, আমাদের এখানে কি খুব পরিবর্তন হয়েছে? আমাদের এখানে পরিবর্তন প্রায় হয়নি। এই কোভিড আমাদের এখানে এমন একটি চিন্তা এনে হাজির করলো, নতুন চিন্তা করতে বাধ্য করলো, এনে হাজির করেনি, আমাদের বাধ্য করেছে নতুন ভাবে চিন্তা করতে, যে আমরা কি ওই দিকে এখন ভাববো যেটা আমাদের রেভলিউশনারি চেঞ্জ আনবে in higher education pedagogy, অর্থাৎ pedagogy. Now another concept has come out, pedagogy. It is actually capability building. মানুষের মধ্যে স্বক্ষমতা, ক্যাপাবিলিটি পেডাগজি বাই অমর্ত্য সেন। অমর্ত্য সেন বলছেন যে যদি মানুষের মধ্যে স্বক্ষমতা, আত্মশক্তি যদি থাকে, আত্মক্ষমতা যদি থাকে, সে কিন্তু কোনো প্রসিডিউরাল ফ্রিডমের মধ্যে থাকবে না, সে সাবস্টেন্সিয়াল ফ্রিডম অনুভব করবে। যেমন আমি কদিন আগে, আমার এটা একটা উদাহরণ, যে আমার এক ড্রাইভার ছিল, ও বলল, স্যার আমার বেতনটা একটু বাড়িয়ে দিতে হবে। আমি বললাম, কেন তুই বাড়াতে বলছিস এমন সময়? বলছে, স্যার আমি তো অনেকদিন চালালাম, এবার একটু বাড়াতে হবে। তখন আমি তাকে বললাম, দেখ আমি এখন বেতন বাড়াতে পারবো না। ঠিক আছে, আমি কাল থেকে আসবো। এই যে আমি বাড়াতে পারবো না বলাতে সে বললো কাল থেকে আসবো না, তার মানে he has the capability to seek another job, so he is actually enjoying the substantial freedom. কিন্তু আমাকে যদি বলে, কালকে আমার ভাইস চ্যান্সেলর বলে, your service is no longer required, আমার কি সেই ক্যাপাবিলিটি আছে যে আর একটা কাজ খুঁজে নেবো? এডুকেশনের মধ্য দিয়ে যদি ক্যাপাবিলিটি বিল্ড হয়, তাহলে জানা যাবে যে এডুকেশনটা একটা সার্থকতা লাভ করেছে। পেডাগজি বলছে এমন এডুকেশন ডিজাইন করো যে এডুকেশন মানুষের মধ্যে ক্যাপাবিলিটি তৈরি করবে। ক্যাপাবিলিটি তৈরি করলে এতদিন তো অমর্ত্য সেন, ক্যাপাবিলিটির মধ্য দিয়ে সে ফাংশনিং করতে পারবে। ফাংশনিং যদি করতে পারে তাহলেই সে ফ্রিডম অনুভব করবে, এবং প্রসিডিউরাল ফ্রিডম নয়। যেমন আমি ভারতবর্ষের নাগরিক, ভারতবর্ষ একটা স্বাধীন দেশ, সুতরাং আমি স্বাধীন, এই স্বাধীনতা নয়। স্বাধীন হচ্ছে যে আমি এমন স্বাধীন যে যে কোনো জায়গায় যে কোনো সময় আমি যে কোনো জব আমি জোগাড় করে দিতে পারবো, আমার কাজ আমি জোগাড় করে দিতে পারবো, এই স্বাধীনতা। নিড ফর হিটাগজি, যেটা there is a need for history immediately applicable.
স্যার একটু ডিস্টার্ব করবো?
হ্যাঁ,
এক পার্টিসিপেন্ট একটু ইংলিশটাও চাইছে সাথে।
হ্যাঁ, ইংলিশ তো আমি দিচ্ছি।
হ্যাঁ, সেটা আর কি বললাম, আরেকবার লিখেছে চ্যাট বক্সে। ঠিক আছে, ওকে, প্লিজ।
ইংরেজি তো আমার ম্যাটারটার মধ্যেই আছে, আমি কি সবটা ইংরেজিতে বলবো?
Yes, sir. There is some participant is abroad, sir. They are asking to deliver your lecture in English.
Needs for pedagogy. This revolution recognizes the changed world in which we live, a world in which information is rapidly and easily accessible. In this time, information is the source of information, the provider of information is in my pocket. If I say pedagogy, then my students can search it from his mobile phone through Google search that what pedagogy is. And I have much cautious, I have to be much cautious about the term and about the nature of the term. If I say some wrong, they will understand, they will find it out that the teacher is not capable of teaching that type of subject. As information is readily available and easily accessible to all teachers and students. So in this time, we are living in an era of information technology where teaching is very much difficult job. But Are we thinking it to be a difficult job? Some of my students, I said them that after having your master degree, what work can you do? What is your capability? What, well, sir, I can teach in school, college, or university. I can teach. So only teach. How to teach? So actually, I can disseminate the note in the class. Oh, you can do it. So it is easy. Actually, teaching is very easy subject, easy task in this time. Pedagogy approach recognize the need to be flexible in the learning. Learning should be flexible. Pedagogy may be the way to get rid of the present predicament. Now we are in a plight condition, predicament. Then to get rid of this plight, we have to use pedagogy as the method of teaching, as so-called pedagogy. It is the paradigm shift. Now, educational organization make the shift to e-learning or speak with traditional classroom training. আমরা কি e-learning এ থাকবো? মানে we shall shift from traditional classroom training to e-learning, or is there third approach? This is another question. Advantage of e-learning. E-learning on the go. We can use e-learning when we are moving. Anytime learning. We can learn it anytime. Social learning and knowledge collaboration. Cost and time sharing benefits. Instant feedback and rewards. Individual tracking or progress online. Immediate assessment. E-learning has several advantages, but with these benefits, can e-learning replace classroom training completely? It probably could. It can be changed. The classroom training or classroom learning situation can completely be replaced by e-learning. But it is good idea to completely replace classroom training with online training. Is it a good idea? Probably not. With this benefit, can e-learning replace? Probably could replace. But is it good? Probably not. All is probably cannot, or no one can conclude the history that it is good or it is bad. Advantage of classroom training. There are some advantages in classroom training. The psychological benefit of face-to-face interaction, first-hand information from subject matter, hand-to-practical knowledge, directed time set aside for classroom learning. All these are the advantages of classroom training or classroom learning. Deciding on a learning mode is not as simple as flipping a coin with tackling a head I win, tails in lose approach, because there is a lot to win and a lot to lose either way. আমরা যদি ক্লাসরুম লার্নিং এ থেকে যাই, ক্লাসরুম ট্রেনিং এ থেকে যাই, তাহলেও আমাদের বেশ কিছু ইউজ করতে হবে। আবার যদি আমরা completely e-learning এ চলে যাই, then we have to use much. So it is not win-win game or win-lose game, it is lose-lose game. Then there is a third way, it's called blended learning. Blended learning. Pedagogy is the pedagogy or the technique of teaching, but the medium or method of teaching is it may be blended learning. E-learning, and it is the blending of e-learning and face-to-face learning. While students still attend big and modern college or university with a teacher present face-to-face classroom practice are combined with computer-mediated activities regarding currents and delivery. Blended learning is also used in professional development and training settings. Advantages of blended learning. Blended learning decreases dependency on teachers. Blended learning, wider opportunities to engage in learning, save cost, reduce the number of face-to-face training hours, uniformly train a geographically dispersed workforce, enhance learning and retentive activities. But is this learning, is this method of teaching can put the question that what is the need of teacher? ভবিষ্যতে কি শিক্ষকের প্রয়োজন আর হবে না, না ভবিষ্যতে একজন শিক্ষকই সারা ভারতবর্ষের কোন একটা বিষয়কে শুরু দিতে পারবে? এরকম যদি হয়ে যায়, decrease the dependency on teacher, it is also the question of our, we the teachers, of our position, of our present situation. We have to think about it also. কিন্তু ভয় পেও না, ভয় পেও না, আমি তোমায় মারবো না, সত্যি বলছি, একটু করে তোমার সঙ্গে পারবো না। মনটা আমার বড্ড নরম, হাড়ে আমার রাগ নেই, তোমায় আমি চিবিয়ে খাবো, এমন আমার সাধ্য নেই। মাথায় আমার চুল ঢেকে ভাই ভয় পেয়েছো কতই না, জানো না তোর মাথার ব্যারাম, কাউকে আমি দিতুম না। এসো এসো গর্তে এসো, বাস করে যাও চারটি দিন, আদর করে শিখে তুলে রাখছি তোমায় রাত্রি দিন। এতে আমার মজুর আছে তাই কি এটাই থাকবে না, মুকুর আমার হালকা এমন মারলে তোমায় লাগবে না। অভয় দিচ্ছে না যে ধরবো নাকি ঠ্যাঙ্গিটা, বসলে তোমার মন্দিরতে বুঝবে তখন কাণ্ডটা। আমি আছি, জীবনে আছেন আমার 9 ছেলে, সবাই মিলে কামড়ে দেবো, মিথ্যে এমন ভয়। তারপরে আছি ভূষ্টমী কারায় নাম শ্রী শ্রী তাপস্বর স্মৃতি। 41 নম্বর যেতে যায় তাবে আছে। আমরা হিসিবি ও বেহিসিবি, খুচরো ও পাইকারি সকল প্রকার গণনার কার্য বৈজ্ঞানিক প্রক্রিয়ায় সম্পন্ন করিয়া থাকি। মূল্য 1 ইঞ্চি 1 টাকা 1 আনা। চিলড্রেন হাফ প্রাইস অর্থাৎ শিশুদের অর্ধমূল্য। আপনার জুতোর মাপ, গায়ের রং, কান টকটক করে কিনা, জীবিত কি মৃত ইত্যাদি আবশ্যকীয় বিবরণ পাঠাইলে ফেরত ডাকে ক্যাটালগ পাঠিয়ে থাকি। সাবধান সাবধান সাবধান, আমরা সনাতন বায়ুশ্রমশীল জানি তুমি ডক্টর দরকার। আজকাল নানা শ্রেণীর পাখিকাত, হেরে কাত, রামকাত প্রভৃতি নিজ শ্রেণীর কাকেরাও অর্থ নিয়ে নানারূপ ব্যবসায় চালাইতেছে। সাবধান, তাহাদের বিজ্ঞাপনের চটক দেখিয়া প্রতারিত হইবেন না। Actually, we are living in the world of বিজ্ঞাপন, advertisement. Some advertisement in the form of Tateshwar Puttike and some advertisement in the form of Bhoy Peona. But we have to decide what type of advertisement or what type of process we can use. It is our decision. It is actually interpretive. We have to interpret the meaning of this advertisement and this advertisement. Thanks for your endurance. আমাকে এতক্ষণ ধরে সহ্য করার জন্য ধন্যবাদ।
ধন্যবাদ স্যার, আপনার এই অসাধারণ বক্তৃতা তথা তথ্য এবং এই পরিস্থিতিতে কিভাবে আমরা সেটাকে একাডেমিক ডিসিপ্লিনে বা তার সম্ভাবনা সমস্যার দিকগুলো নানানভাবে তুলে ধরলেন। এই প্রসঙ্গে এখনো পর্যন্ত যা চ্যাট বক্সে কোয়েশ্চেন এসছে, তা একটি কোয়েশ্চেন হচ্ছে, স্যার আমি কোয়েশ্চেনটা বলছি। স্যার, ডাজ দিস মিন দ্যাট ম্যান ক্যান নেভার কনকোয়ার নেচার? অমিত রায় কোয়েশ্চেনটা তুলেছিল। আর তারপরেই বলছি সমস্ত পার্টিসিপেন্টদের যার যার প্রশ্ন আছে প্লিজ পোস্ট চ্যাট বক্সে পোস্ট করুন কোয়েশ্চেন এনি কোয়েশ্চেন টু প্রফেসর সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী প্লিজ। স্যার অমিতের কোয়েশ্চেনটা ছিল এই, ডাজ দিস মিন দ্যাট ম্যান নেভার কনকার,
ভালো করে বলো।
does this mean that man can never conquer nature?
ও আচ্ছা, না তা তো বলার কথা নেই। মানুষ নেচারকে কন্কার করতে পারবে এমন কথাই কোথাও তো বলিনি। If you want to do something against the nature, then if it be the detrimental to the equilibrium, dynamic equilibrium, then it will try to restore the equilibrium by eliminating the disturbance. It is actually last atelier principle, which is applicable, which was first introduced by last atelier in the world of chemical reaction, and it is also later on it is also extended in social sciences. Several papers on economics are there, and several papers. And one of my scholar is working on it in the its application in the field of education. Can I clear? You cannot.
অমিত ক্লিয়ার হলো কি ব্যাপারটা? স্যার অ্যান্সার করলেন? হ্যাঁ স্যার অ্যান্সার করলেন, প্রশ্নটার উত্তর পরিষ্কার হলো? ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার। অ্যানাদার কোয়েশ্চেন।
Yes.
স্যার আরেকটি কোয়েশ্চেন। স্যার, হাউ উই ক্যান ইনকর্পোরেট দ্য ব্লেন্ডেড লার্নিং ইন রেগুলার টিচিং লার্নিং প্রসেস অফ এনি ইনস্টিটিউশন?
Very good question. আমি কিন্তু একটু বাংলায় বলছি। আমি কিন্তু ব্লেন্ডেড লার্নিং এর ক্ষেত্রে বললাম যে টিচারদের উপরে ডিপেন্ডেন্সিটা ডিক্রিজ করবে। ইন blended learning means face-to-face learning and simultaneously a blend of e-learning. It is the blending of e-learning and face-to-face learning. Suppose you give a project to your students and it will be discussed in the personal contact hour in a week, in a day. দিনে একদিন তোমাদের সাথে আমি বসবো, তোমাদের যা যা প্রশ্নগুলো তৈরি হলো সেই প্রশ্নগুলোকে নিয়ে আলোচনা করার জন্য। কিন্তু বেশিরভাগই তুমি ই লার্নিং এর মাধ্যমে এটা তৈরি করবে, তোমার নলেজ তুমি নিজে কনস্ট্রাক্ট করবে। তারপরে তুমি যেভাবে ভাবছো সেই ভাবনাকে আমি নতুন কোনো ডিরেকশন দিতে পারবো কিনা, তোমার কাছে কোনো নতুন ভাবনার দিক তুলে ধরতে পারবো কিনা, that will be decided by the teacher. So teacher is not their idea. Teacher have to do the task by himself to instigate the thinking of the students. But if we use it in blended form, then it will be effective for pedagogy, that is capability building. But now we are teaching in a classroom and we are only disseminating my idea or established ideas. No new idea is generated.
স্যারের পরিষ্কার হলো?
হ্যাঁ, ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার।
ওকে ওকে ওকে। আর কোনো কোয়েশ্চেন আছে?
সঞ্জয়,
ওকে স্যার, ওকে ওকে,
থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার।
But he is a good teacher. He is actually in the field of mathematics. Now he is actually doing some work on the use of last atelier principle in the field of education. এটা সম্পর্কে একটু ছোট করে বলি। একটা সময়ে বিএড কলেজগুলো খুব লাভজনক ব্যবসা হয়ে দাঁড়াচ্ছিল। আজকে সেই কলেজগুলোতে স্টুডেন্ট পাচ্ছে না, কারণ অ্যাকচুয়ালি দেখা যাচ্ছে যে এটা কোনো একটা ভাবে তার ইকুইলিব্রিয়ামটা ডিস্টার্ব হয়েছে এবং সেই ইকুইলিব্রিয়াম ডিস্টার্ব হওয়ার জন্য Main equilibrium is being set up. Next, it is the work of COVID coordinator. He is actually teaching in a B.Ed college in Purulia. And the only B.Ed college, Consort Teachers Training College, which is government aided. He is actually very talented student of Calcutta University Pure Mathematics Department. Now,
No. Okay, sir. Thank you. Somnath da, acho? Hello? Somnath da? SKB? Hello, Sonath Babu? Sonath Babu? Hello, Sonath Babu? Somnath da?
অনেক তো ওয়েবিনারে আছে, একটু পরে ফোন করছি।
সোমনাথ সনৎ বাবু, সনৎ বাবু।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
হ্যাঁ, স্যারের বক্তব্য শেষ, প্রশ্নোত্তর পর্ব শেষ।
আচ্ছা সঞ্জয়,
হ্যাঁ স্যার,
ওই যে আমাদের প্রথম যে প্রশ্ন, কি যেন নাম বললেন?
অমিত রয়।
হ্যাঁ, অমিত রায় আছেন নাকি উনি?
অমিত আছেন? হ্যালো অমিত, অমিত রায়, কোনো রেসপন্স পাচ্ছি না তো। এক্স স্টুডেন্ট ইউনিভার্সিটি অফ কল্যাণী বলছে।
ও কল্যাণী স্টুডেন্ট?
হ্যাঁ, এক্স স্টুডেন্ট।
আমিও কল্যাণীর এক্স স্টুডেন্ট, তুমিও তো কল্যাণীর এক্স স্টুডেন্ট।
যাই হোক, সোমনাথ দা এসছো কি? এসকেবি,
আমি
হ্যাঁ, স্যারকে তো একটু ধন্যবাদ যে এই কথাটা শেষ করি, তারপরে আমরা সনদবাবু একটু স্যারকে ধন্যবাদ দিন আপনি প্লিজ।
স্যার, আচ্ছা, আমাদের এই সেশনটা শেষ হয়ে গেল। আমি সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী মহাশয়কে ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছি। সুন্দর এবং বলুন স্যার।
আচ্ছা, বলে নিক তাহলে। হ্যাঁ, প্রফেসর সমীর রঞ্জন অধিকারী খুঁজছিলেন। হ্যাঁ
স্যার, আমি স্যার শিমুরালী সত্যেন্দ্রনাথ কলেজ অফ এডুকেশনের স্টুডেন্ট, আপনারই স্টুডেন্ট স্যার।
আমি তখন ছিলাম ওখানে।
হ্যাঁ ছিলেন স্যার। স্যার আমি 15-17 ব্যাচ 2000।
ও আচ্ছা আচ্ছা,
নমস্কার স্যার, ভালো আছেন স্যার?
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ, ঠিক আছে, ভালো থেকো, পরে যোগাযোগ করো।
আচ্ছা স্যার, থ্যাংক ইউ স্যার।
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your valuable lecture, sir.
Thank you very much. তাহলে সঞ্জয়,
হ্যাঁ স্যার, ভালো থাকবেন, আমি রাত্রে ফোন করব। ওকে স্যার, ঠিক আছে,
তুমিও ভালো থেকো, তোমরা সবাই ভালো থেকো।
হ্যাঁ ভালো, আমরা সবাই ভালো আছি। ঠিক আছে,
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ,
ঠিক আছে,
ঠিক আছে, রাখি তাহলে এখন।
আসবো। সমীর বাবু।
হ্যাঁ বলো।
এই সনৎ বাবু, সরি সনৎ বাবু,
একটু রিকোয়েস্ট করুন, একটু ওয়েট করতে। স্যার এখন জয়েন করেননি, ডক্টর সহায় এখনো জয়েন করেননি। জয়েন করলে আমরা শুরু করব। ওই স্যার এসে গেছেন।
হ্যাঁ এসে গেছেন। ওকে, নেক্সট সেশনটা শুরু করে দিন আপনি। অনিন্দদা।
হ্যালো স্যার।
হ্যাঁ, গুড মর্নিং।
Good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir. Presently, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, audible.
Presently, we ended the first session and we are going to start second session of this webinar. The speaker of this session is Dr. Nimai Chand Saha. His topic of discussion is paradigm shift for library to accelerate higher education during new normal, issues and challenges. Dr. Saha is a famous, reputed university librarian. He is known to all. So, we no need to introduce him, but it is the formalities to say some words about him. Dr. Saha, presently working as the librarian, the University of Vishwabharati since 2006, Shantiniketan, Birbhum. He has 7 years past experience as college librarian in Kalna College, Kalna, Bardhaman. He is associated with more than 10 professional associations and organizations like BLA, YASLIC, ILA, etc. He writes so many books, of which 9 books were published by international publisher, 1 book by national publisher. He edited 4 books, including 2 conference volumes, and contributed more than 70 articles in national and international journals. Not only that, he attended more than 160 different seminars, conferences, and workshops on national and international level as an invitee speaker, participants, paper presenters, etc. His area of interest is library administration, ICT's application in library, human resource management, human resource development, open source resource, user learning program, etc. He is an editor of International Journal of Library and Information Science. He received so many awards, such as on the occasion of Basanta Sammiloni, facilitated by Channel Uttaram Bangla and Onno Abosar at the Vidyasagar Memorial Hall, Gushkara, Purbe Bardhaman on 18 February 2018. Received Lifetime Achievement Award from IRDP, Group of Journals, Chennai, India, 14th October 2017. He also received Universal Achievers Gold Medal Award 2015 from Universal Achievers Foundation, New Delhi, on July 25, 2015. He also received a special award from SC/ST OBC Employee Welfare Association, Vishwabharati, on the occasion of 124th birth anniversary of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar on April 14, 2015 at Community Center, Shantiniketan, West Bengal. He received Indira Gandhi Sadbhavna Gold Medal Award, Indira Gandhi Sadbhavna Gold Medal Award 2014 from Global Economic Progress and Research Association, New Delhi, on November 19, 2014. He has also many academic and other involvements. Now acting as paper setter, moderator, and examiner of the University of Bardhaman, honorary chairman of Abosar and NGO for the Course of Humanity, Durgapur, West Bengal, member of the Dhaka Kolkata Maitri Samiti, acted as member of the selection committee of many Indian universities and institutions. We are very happy to have him with us. He joined with us beyond his busy schedule. He has another webinar today, so no more today. I welcome and ask to request him to present his presentation, sir. Thank you, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let me say good morning, and let me just allow to share my screen. Enter window. Is it visible? My screen visible?
Yes, sir. Yes. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Please share your screen, sir.
Yeah. Is it now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's okay.
Okay. So at the very outset, let me extend my deep sense of regards to the teacher in charge of the college. That is, in one way, I can say principal, because in my philosophy, no difference in between teachers in charge and principal. So that is Dr. Somnath Babu, who gave me this opportunity just 72 hours before. And Dr. Sonod Das, the librarian of the college, sent me a mail on 24th of June, most likely. But somehow I missed the mail, and that is my fault. I have not responded as well. Then the day before, just 72 hours before, I sent one mail, and immediately I received one call from honorable principal of the college, and he is kind enough to allow me to take part in the session. Though I was not so free today, but since I am a faulty candidate, so I have no option but to adjust myself within the date. So today, that day has become to me, and also I'm like to extend my deep gratitude to the principal of the Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya and entire teaching community of the college, entire non-teaching team of the college, student union, and entire student community of the college, and other stakeholders, those who are supposed to maintain the local environment to run the Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya safely and properly. So I am really owe to all of them for giving me a chance to share my views. And please don't consider me as a kind of resource person, because I don't believe that I am a resource person. As far as I understood, that whatever I have just learned during my 22 years service career, so I am just going to cater before you all. And before starting, let me also extend my warm regards and welcome to all the participants, right from scholars, library colleagues, faculty members, in and out West Bengal, and I don't know, maybe in and out India. So with these few words, let me allow us to bother me 50 minutes or 1 hour like that. And you see, the organizer is rightly captioned the theme of the state level webinar on COVID-19 and post-pandemic challenges in higher education, paradigm shift in pedagogical intervention. And my submission will be on paradigm shift of library to accelerate higher education during new normal, issues and challenges. Now, let me go some slides, then I will come to elaboration. So this is the presentation showcase, which can be categorized in 6 different subheadings. That is introduction, library during normal. Here by normal, I want to mean pre-pandemic situation, and the post-lockdown, to me, it is new normal. So I think before March, we were in normal condition. Even within that normal condition, I have a great doubt whether our library was free from challenges, whether our entire education system or higher education of West Bengal, of India, was in proper track. Then D is paradigm shift of library. How we have to shift to equip ourselves for the changing trend of higher education as far as pandemic is concerned, even as far as timely requirement is concerned to me. And then definitely, everything is having issues and challenges, or you can say expectations and reality, problems and prospects, and many things. And though, as far as educational philosophy is concerned, education to me, or you all will be agreed with me, is a kind of journey, not the session, not the station. So there will be no conclusion, permanent conclusion. So my conclusion will be my presentation conclusion, because I don't have any right, and I do not consider myself the right person to conclude about the paradigm shift of the library for the new normal, to conclude about the paradigm shift of higher education to face the current scenario like that. But what I do just going to conclude is that I do just wrap up my presentation, which can be noted as conclusion. Now by introduction, see, in every library, sorry, in every library, soon after students and faculty members when taking entry, there will be a small board, there will be a small notice board where one A4 size paper, sorry, one A4 size paper will be represent the importance of the day. You know, out of 365 days, as I understood, more than 100 days of a year is having importance or significance by its uniqueness. And this is a kind of general knowledge question. This is a kind of general phenomena which one students or scholars need to know how the day is important and what is the basic reasons behind this 15th of July. So you see, today is the World Youth Skills Day. That today there are 1.2 billion young people aged 15 to 24 years labs, accounting for 16% of the global population. So from here, anyone, any faculty members, any scholars, any visitors, any students, be it school students, be it UG students, be it PG students, they need to know what is the importance of the day, and they have to grow some sort of habit by the librarian, by the nature, by the practice of the library, what day is today. So to know it, I have to take entry in the library and have a glance to the notice board, then I will get it. Believe me, experience from my library, research scholars and many faculty members, they have some sort of practice, habit to take entry in the library and to see the board what day today is. Even if it is 5th September, that is Teachers' Day, 5th June, that is International Environment Day, and there are many. So they need to prefer to visit the library to take the documents from their mobile picture or something else, and they attend their departmental program to say something before the gatherings, before the students, that the importance of that day. So in this way, my learned audience, we have to showcase our library like a shopping mall, like a big bazaar. Our decorum, our ambience, our arrangement, our wishing environment of the library before the students' community will be such that students and teachers will feel free to visit the library like a visiting spot, maybe temple, maybe mosque, maybe garden, maybe heritage spot like that. Because you know better than me that nowadays, gradually, by virtue of technology, though I am not against of technology, definitely technology will be there. In my presentation, I will elaborate. But in addition to technology, the flavor, the smell, the value, the significance, the importance of the print society is equally important to the readers community or community as a whole. Because you see, in a hospital library, in a prisoner library, do you think that there, if I give them one Android cell and ask them to download books and read it, there is a doubt, they may, but there is a doubt whether they may use that mobile by using internet, they may have some sort of communication with underworld. And in a patient like this COVID situation, many ministers, many education, literate body of the education society, our students, anyone, senior citizen, men, women, youth, anyone may admitted for quarantine period, maybe home quarantine, maybe hospital quarantine. But mostly this is a kind of asymptomatic patients are there in the society. And whenever they're suspected by the medical officers, initially they may be quarantined. So during that time, definitely they may browse mobile to entertain, to actually boost their energy. It's true. But tell me one thing, if I give them one print books, don't you think that they will be pleasure? And also, though that is today's not topic, if anyone, a study from American Medical Science Journal reflected that if any people having reading habit at least 15 to 20 minutes in a day, he maybe avoid many such type of lifestyle disease, including BP, sugar, thyroid, like that. And just 10 years or 15 years back, in our day-to-day society, we found that teachers, daily passengers, those who used to journey 70 kilometers, 80 kilometers by train or bus to attend their office, soon after getting a seat, they pick up a book from their side bag and try to read it. Maybe fiction, maybe common reading books, whatever it is. And when Howrah station will come, they insert a flap and attend office, and when they come back return or returning journey, they again open the books and read it. And in this way, before entering in the house, they drop the books to the library and take another books for next day journey. And in contrary, even before the pandemic days, last 10 years, particularly 2005 onwards, due to the advent of this smart cell, who is replaced many such gadgets like radio, torchlight, calculator, tape recorder, television to some extent, and many more things. So what is the problem if this Android cell occupied the positions or places of the library, occupied the places and positions of the reading area? So it's true, and we have to admit it, because we have to run within the passage of time. But yes, one can do 9 hours in a day mobile, but can't we 15 to 20 minutes read a book, read a newspaper? Because reading habit maintain our nervous system, neuronal system, a very good condition, which will help us indirectly to maintain our health medication free. And that is why we are just slowly going back to our early civilization days, that is called meditation, pranayam, ayurvedacharya. That system we have to consider again for our sustainable needs, for our survival needs, for our identity crisis. So it's true that entire higher education system, entire library system is under challenges, is at the crossroads, is under paradigm shift. So how to do it? And what will be our starting point? And to whom we address and how to address? So these are the several issues we have to take into consideration. Now you see, even this pandemic days, and as I am representing Vishwa Bharati, so I cannot take entry in my presentation without the quotation of Gurudev Tagore. And it's a nice quotation that the highest education is that which does not merely gives us information, but makes our life in harmony with all existence. You see, this quotation or concept augmented by Gurudev Tagore maybe 70 years, 80 years back. But this quotation is equally applicable in the current pandemic days, like a proverb, like a signaling message, like a milestone to guide our educational journey. And you say, right today, time is a great valuable item. No one can visit in a village grocer to purchase mustard oil, in a stationery shop to purchase one scent or perfume, for a kind of medicine to a medicine shop, vegetable for a vegetable market, non-veg for a non-veg area. Unlike this, one ceiling makes all the items in a one showcase called Big Bazaar Shopping Mall. So people would like to make single visit for multi items. And with congenial environment, there will be a clean toilet, there will be clean soap, there will be AC, and there will be other things. And one more thing, which I have parenthesized, that is OA for open access. In a village shopkeeper, if I want to touch any biscuit or anything, they ask me, Nimaida, why are you touching this without taking my permission? Unlike in the shopping mall, if I am not touching anything, the sales boy and girls ask me, sir, please touch it. You may not take it, please. You just take into your hands and test it, then you will decide whether you will take or not. So this is called open access. And that is the society need to address, that we need to run freely without intervention by others in my working. So that is why in the district town, in addition to metro cities, that is Calcutta, Asansol, Durgapur, Bardwan, Chinsura, Chandannagar, and many more. I mean, district headquarters and some other subdivision town too. They have this kind of big bazaar shopping mall concept. So we have to showcase our library. We have to showcase our college. We have to showcase our entire higher educational pedagogy in such a manner, in such a fashion, so that students will feel interest to come in the college. Parents will come feel in the interest. Yes, why Lady Brabon? Why City College? Why not Sudhiranjan Lairi Mahavidyalaya? Why not Lapur Somonath Pandit College? Why not Barampur Girls College? What is the basic difference of these two? And you see, there might have some sort of difference in reality, but a student passing from City College and a student passing from the Sudhiranjan Lairi Mahavidyalaya and the Simurali B.Ed College, they all need to compete statewide, nationwide, and finally global level. So I cannot now confine my higher education pedagogy or infrastructure or system by a geographic confinement, geographic location. It should be now at par with the at least state level, if not national level, finally, if not global level. And who can do it? Yes, technology. Physical society cannot offer us this kind of sharing, approachability, accessibility by a single click. I can have right to access Harvard University. I can have right to access Guwahati University, Delhi University, London School of Economics, Vishwabharati University, Calcutta University, any college. So this is the beauty of the technology. And you see, this is the, like every coin, two sides. Our society is having two sides, front side and back side. One may be sinking India, another may be shining India. So this is the shining India where we are sitting about, where we are living in the instant messaging, where we are having rest of electrical gadgets, where we are having laptop, mobile, where we are having this much of congenial furniture of the modern library. So all these things is only for a very, very limited percentage of Indian community. Maybe 3%, 5%, 10%, and 70%, as you know, the people, those who don't know what will be our food of tomorrow's feeding item. I know that, okay, today I am having 500 grams rice or 1 kilo potato, but I don't know what I will take my food after this day. And that is why, during this pandemic, though I am not a believer of the term of migrant labor, but I am addressing them. 70% of Indian community is striving over daily basic minimum needs. So don't you think that this laptop, that this Android cell, that this WhatsApp, Twitter, blogs, this webinar is a kind of threatening to them? You see, this is the backside of India, rural India, where child labor, where women labor, where shelter crisis, where food crisis, everything is under crisis manner and fashion. So, sir and madam, we are taking into consideration excluding this 70% representation of the society. So 10% maybe like we are participating in this webinar, and 20% maybe middle class. If they try, or if we orient them, if we aware them, they may take part of this. But a giant percent of Indian community is still suffering from their basic needs. And that is why, even after 72 years of independence, formally, we have been noted as developing country. So that is our basic backdrop, bottleneck. Now let me come. Okay, we are thinking that paradigm shift of library, paradigm shift of new normal. But let me raise a question before this gathering. What about library during normal? What about library or higher education during before February or during 2019? Let's consider that 2020 onwards is this pandemic. But what was there? So you see, by library, we are having only some sort of print books. Electronic means, at the most, some endless membership documents. Then interlibrary loan, I think most of the library may not have these facilities, but only 15,000 yearly payment. Any college library, any institute library may take the membership of the British Council Library. At the cost of that 15,000, they will offer you to browse more than 1 lakh ebooks of British Council collection by sitting in the Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya, by sitting in the any college. And they will also give you 5 or 10 library cards for your faculty members or students. Then librarian may give that physical cards to that incumbents. Incumbents may visit to British Council Library at Calcutta. And if they need any physical books or hard copy books or print books, what we actually know, it may be given to them against of that card. Likewise, USEC, but commonly known as American Library, we can also take membership of these 2 premier libraries, which will also accelerate the language and literature and history, education and research activities of any institute. Then institutional or consortia membership too. We have to find out, instead of purchasing or instead of subscribing direct resources from any vendor or publishers, better to buy consortia membership. Then only we may enjoy the economic benefit. Otherwise, it is really difficult to a college to subscribe this kind of things and others. Then many of the colleges didn't have the scan copy of the question paper and syllabus, current syllabus, through their portal. It was not a big monetary business. It was a mental zeal, willpower, attitude. So scan the question papers of last year's, scan the syllabus of the up-to-date under the affiliated university. Then it may be catered through even Excel, forget about any digital library software. And there are many digital library software is full free. So that can be taken into consideration to download and customize for the dissemination of these local services, localized services. And also teachers or any staff or any alumnus of the college, whenever they're going to publish anything, the short copy may be made available in the college website for intranet browsing, not internet browsing, because there might have some sort of IPR issues, intellectual property right issues, copyright issues, digital rights management issues. That is another point of discussion. I'm not going there. Then what students community expect from the library? Reading room with text of the career related collections, basic amenities like clean chair and tables, drinking water, toilet, electric fan, light, maybe AC, and of course CCTV. Sharon, madam, tell me, the rural colleges, basically for the rural people, first generation learner students. So nowadays, even many of the rural villages, they may not have the electric connection, electric fan, even if that is, parents are not able to bear up the electricity fees or sales or rent or charges. And that is why the needy students, the poor students, the BPL students, they need to come in the library reading room to sit for having an electric fan, for having electric light, having clean table and chair, drinking water, toilets, so that they will come, sit and read. And of course, in the reading room, there might have some sort of special collection of reading room text-oriented books and career related, because it's true, by broader objective of the education, we need to cater and we need to understand the students that yes, education is meant for being a good human being, true. But many of the parents, they send their boys and girls or wards to the institute education. At the end, their objective is a service, so that the entire family will get some sort of smiling food. So that is the thing. Even in the before pandemic condition, which to me in normal condition, we are not having this kind of common basic facilities for the students. Provision of e-resource browse with computer and speedy network. Many of the students don't have the desktop and laptop in their house. So for them, at least few computers need to be housed at the reading room or the library, so that students will come to browse and search college resources, subscribed resources, and there are, to me, more than 100 crore address of different electronic mode open access resources, right from books, thesis, dissertations, journals, archives, newspapers, and many things. More than 100. A few I will show you through this slide. Then congenial environment, true. And with good, approachable library staff to whom they can approach, access that, sir, this is my problem, can you help me? So this kind of thing, the green youth students are expecting from the library and education society. And well-equipped and professionally trained staff definitely is the prerequisite. Then services, by traditional way, we are giving circulation services all the working days. But for a big college, these 2 days for commerce students, these 2 days for science students, these 2 days for art students, in that way. In contrary, we are living in the 24/7 mode society. I want to withdraw money from bank by using ATM round the clock. I want to book my railway reservation ticket, air ticket round the clock. I want to pay my electricity bill round the clock, even in the Sunday. But in case of library, it is Monday and Wednesday, then Tuesday and Thursday, and Wednesday and Saturday, like that. So you see, compartment within the compartment. Then question bank service. Many colleges, they have the print questions and students need to pay, photocopy charge. Then they take photocopy of the thing. And very recently, librarians, by their excellency, offering these question services to their mobile picture. Okay, you may not take the photocopy, you can take mobile scan picture, photo. Then search assistance service for e-resource. And library services must be plus minus academic years, academic hours. If students are attending class 11 to 3 and library is also open 11 to 3, then how and when students will come to approach the library? In this way, footfalls, walk-ins is going to be decreased day by day exponentially. Then staff, many of the college, only librarian, and sometimes I found that there is a contractual librarian paying 10,000, 12,000. And if I take a masonry daily wages in a day, which is 400 plus, in 30 days, it may be 12,000, 15,000 like that, including overtime. But in case of students who have completed 2 master degree with 1 professional degree, that is library science, including computer technology or software knowledge, they will be given the 7,000, 8,000 money to run the college library. So the price you paid, the service you get. If I want a qualitative library services, if I don't expedite the budget, if I don't want to expedite to pay an general amount to a guy, then how can this library will survive? That is a big question. Then search assistant service for e-resource. To offer this kind of services, librarian need to be oriented, trained frequently. Only the orientation course and refresher course, to me, is not suffice. Even after reaching 9,000 grade pay or 10,000 grade pay, one librarian by their cash promotion, they may not get interest to orient themselves through OP, RC like that. So college authority, including governing body, teaching community, need to consider the orientation and training participation by the librarian. Scope may be given to them frequently. And also, librarians should have to possess this kind of zeal and mentality to update themselves. And believe me, since I am an administrator of a library, so college principal and TIC, though they don't have any magic light. Whenever we entering their chamber with lots of problem, he will solve it with his magic light. It's not. But you have to go before the principal sir or madam, problems along with the answers, problems along with the suggestions, alternative courses of actions. Then he being or she being authority asks you to go this option because this may be economy to the college. Please bear with the situation. But many of the times, whenever I'm talking with the college authority, particularly with the principal, many of my friends is now heading many of the Bengal and other states colleges as principal, TIC, and many more, including school headmaster. So they inform me whenever I have a discussion to them that anyway your library colleagues is very prototype, always he is saying and sending letter and submitting letter, he is remain silent. So how can I give him answer, because I'm not the people of library expert. So can you tell me what will be the answer of this question? How can I address this problem? So I found this. Again, I found this. Many of the energetic librarian, many of the efficient librarian, skilled librarian, soon after having 2 master degree and net qualified, when CSC recommend to join any college, they have lots of potentiality and zeal to do something and to address and to develop the library. You see, even before the pandemic, this was the library, that is prototype books and this heavy table chair where students, teachers need to sit together to read and say. Then thereafter, we have found this kind of lab in the private colleges or schools. Then nowadays, we are having this kind of corporate library, that is Koilan group, that is, this Pilani group, Khoitan group, they have this kind of a standalone mode library through modern equipment or instrument of electronics that you come here, search and go away. And there are many things. Today that is not of my point of discussion. Now what about higher education? Since you all are belongs to particularly teaching community, because I'm not the teacher, and the scenario of the entire higher education family is well conversant and known to all of you. Still by 2-3 slides, I am going to open up the status of the higher education in India. Out of the total enrollment of the students, around 45.13 students are in the faculty of arts, followed by science 20.45 and commerce 18%, thus constituting 83.59 enrollment in just 3 faculties, while the remaining 16.41 enrollment in the professional faculties. So see, even in the current pedagogy, we all are understood that the employment opportunity by doing this traditional education or degree, the employment scope is less. Still you see, the professional faculty enrollment is less, though I'm not saying big, but little bit bigger than the traditional, unlike this kind of school, college. There are other things. Multinational companies are there. If any students pass out from here, they can get lots of jobs. Then you see, what is the approximate percentage of enrollment in higher education in India at present? It is only 9%. So whatever I told you in the beginning, you see, the 9% is the only percent of total Indian population who are going to enroll themselves for higher education. So 90% is out of this higher education society. This is the Indian higher education at a glance. This is a snapshot from All India Higher Educational Institute survey. So it is available in the web. You can go through and you can find this data. Then you see higher education under shifting even before pandemic. See, this was our classroom when lecture method by using chalk and talk is going on. Then few years back, we are having a smart classroom. Every college we are having one smart classroom. By using this PowerPoint presentation, online demonstration, using overhead projector and LCD projector, we are having this. And nowadays, many of the corporate institute, private institute, they are having every desk this kind of thin client. I mean, one master server under which 100 to 500 computer on the screen. No need of this kind of UPS and this kind of CPU is required. One master CPU will be there, and building of the capacity of that CPU 100 to 500 and maybe more than that. This Android will be there. This screen only will be there. Students will come in the bench and they will access. So they may not harm the systems at all. So by using these things, they may read the books, in addition to Amazon tablet, in addition to Amazon Kindle tablet and book reader, different devices of book readers, 4,000 to 40,000, there are different book reading devices are there. Now, what is the teaching learning environment? So that is a routine planning we need to do. Who will take the classes at what time in 6 days or 5 days, whatever it is. Then delivering lecture oblique taking classes, then assignment, projects, dissertation, then evaluation, then result. These are the core components of any teaching learning environment. Then here by result or evaluation, I want to mean paper setting, question papers, and all these things. Then online teaching learning includes all these 5-6 core facets with a single platform called learning management system, learning management system. But unfortunately, during this pandemic, many faculty members thought that I am taking WhatsApp class, I am taking good Google Meet class, I am sharing my thought content through Google Drive. Sir and madam, that is not the in true sense online education or virtual learning environment education system. By virtual learning environment education system, we want to mean this will be based on one single learning management system. Maybe by using Moodle, by using Canvas, there are many things. So by using that things, routine can be uploaded there, classes can be taken there, video may be uploaded there, audio may be uploaded there, then my PowerPoint presentation, PDF file, text file may be uploaded there, then assignment, projects, dissertation, I can give them and take from them, then evaluation, even MCQ, short answer type question, essay type question, anything you can take by that online single package system, and result. Soon after taking evaluation, you can put up marks, and that will go to examination system, and they have the link, and it will take 24 hours. Soon after the examination is over, by 24 hours, result can be out. So that is why our higher education is under transition. So the online education, what actually we want to use in our day-to-day life is not what actually on principally concerned. Then question will come on behalf of the teaching community, on behalf of the library community, that is infrastructure ready and capable? Is the teaching community ready with necessary training? Are there necessary resources at the library? Is library ready to cater required services? So these are the several questions and threats. These are the, in one way, issues, and another way it is challenges. Basically, virtual learning environment where all the components of teaching learning are to be addressed by using single learning management portal or system. Then higher education in the new normal, what will be the role of the library? Library will supply required online materials to store the audio, video files with proper indexing for future quick and simple searching. Because today it may be 10, I can search, but tomorrow it may be 100, 2 years it may be 1,000, like library concept. So we need to generate our metadata sheet like catalog by using the name, subject, hour, content, keywords, so that after 2 years, 3 years, anyone will be entitled to search and retrieve the particular video, audio, text file from the portal. Then digitize the question papers and syllabus and develop digital library. Avoid the teacher and students about the copyright, IPR, academic integrity, etc. Then prepare e-resource browse unit with high-speed network connectivity. Because soon after, I'm thinking that I have to and need to go to online environment during this pandemic. So I have to generate in the backend this kind of e-resource browse unit. And I think many of you are well aware that HRDC, as instructed by the HRD minister, during this 2021, no HRDC will allow to organize physical orientation, FDP, refreshers, short term, nothing course will be organized in physical mode. So I can say, to me, it's a signaling message to us that slowly government of India is going to inject. And since HRDC is meant for college teachers, we cannot say I don't have infrastructure, I cannot have mobile, and that is a very, very limited attendance like that. So that's why government is slowly introducing this online teaching through HRDC. Who knows, after 2-3 years university, after 5-6 years college, and after 10 years, it will be the single agenda and mode of imparting higher education. Then paradigm shift of library. See, even before the pandemic, what I am repeatedly trying to utter, that to me, before pandemic, because this pandemic is nothing new to me, because we are striving, we are suffering a lot to establish our identity, to establish our role in the education society, even before this lockdown period. So post-lockdown, because I cannot say post-pandemic, because when pandemic will go away, that is not of my business, and I'm not right person to say when it will be going to. But post-lockdown means I want to mean maybe December or January or sometime else this lockdown will be open up. So to match up during that lockdown period, post-lockdown period or new normal period, library need to switch over from print resource to electronic or digitized resources. See, here there is also a kind of confusion. What is electronic resources and what is digitized resources? To me, digitized resources must have hard copy saved earlier. And to preserve our cultural print heritage of greater India or greater civilization of human society, that may be converted into digitized format by scanning and using other technology. That is called digitized or digitalized resources. And then what for online or electronic resources? By birth, the documents which is being published only in electronic or soft copy or online mode, that is called electronic source. So by digitized resources, there must have in backend some sort of print collections. So that's the basic thing. But by user's point of thing, retrieving point of thing, it's almost same. Then from local to global. Nowadays, one college has to cater service to its local users, only the college students. But tomorrow it may be for global users. Who knows? One lecture video of Sudhiranjan Lahiri Mahavidyalaya may be accessed by city college students. So that is why I'm saying local to state, local to national, and finally local to global. Then from reading room to resource browse unit, from one library to multiple libraries, then from interlibrary loan to resource sharing, from card catalog, cabinet catalog to opaque or web opaque, from physical to virtual, from library driven to user driven society. Earlier, librarian has to introduce rules, regulations, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this for the students. But now, students will advise me, Nimai Babu, you have to equip this kind of service, you have to make available of this service so that we will come in the library, otherwise we will not come in the library. That is called customer driven society and user driven library. From limited hour to 24 into 7 into 365 more library services. From silence to discussion. Earlier, every library reading room, there must have one caption, silence, silence, silence. But today, we need to have a discussion corner of a library is nowadays important and prerequisite factor. Then from limited borrowing to unlimited access. Okay, honor students, you will get 2 books. Okay, general students, you will get 1 books. This cannot be. Now, in addition to 1 to print copy of books, students need to have unlimited access of 10 crores, 20 crores of ebooks and e-journals. That need to be showcased before them, which is full free to available in the market. Then from photocopy to scan copy of mobile photo. Then from bookstore house to facility center. From mail library to safe third space. The ambience of the library, the furniture of the library will be such that when a teacher even feel free to come in the library for a relax, for taking a rest, in silently, in lonely, under a fan and in a safe space. Because in the developed country, long 15 to 20 years back, they have ordered library will be the safe space or third space. Then what is the first space? First space is our residency. What is the second space? Second space is our workspace, workstation, office. college, bank. Then what will be the third space? Where I can share my views, where I can feel free to be, live, that is library, called community center, where all will come for a taking rest and other things. And also, just 2.5 years back in Calcutta, boy named most likely Abbas, so far I recollect. On the occasion of his birthday celebration, he asked his mother to give 1,000 rupees or something like. And soon after the evening, I mean next day, his body was found in the nearby area by police. So it may be that 1,000 rupees they may expedite for bad use. As it is an academic forum, I am not use the actual term, maybe bad use. So if the students will celebrate their birthday, celebrate any cultural program inside the library in front of the librarian and teachers, then I think they will be refrained from doing any mischiefs, any misdoings. So that's the role of right today librarian. In one way they will be the counselor, in one way they will be the society builder, in one way they will be the facilitator, coordinator, and like all these things. Then paradigm shift factors to be considered: shining India and sinking India need to be sincerely considered. Then type of the library: school library, college library, university library, research institute library, public library, corporate library. All these things need to be considered at a time and as a joint venture. Because if we consider that, okay, library, it is the issue of Nimai Babu. Okay, similarly college library, it is the issue of Samunath Babu. It is Sudhiranjan college library, it is the issue of Samunath Babu, not that. It's the game of the society and the policymaker and the teaching community and the college all. Because today library may be shut down, who knows? Tomorrow educational institute may be shut down. So we have to take care, like this pandemic days. Today he may be arrested or infected. Tomorrow I may be. So social distancing will not be the solution, and social and distancing may not come close together, because this is contradict one to other. Rather, it will be maintaining social relation with physical distance. That's the basic thing. Then physical existence of the library, rural, urban, suburban, where the library is actually. Let's say one college of Purulia district or Birbhum district remote area. If I want to accentuate to develop my library with so much of modern technology and other things, the tribal students will feel some sorts of trembling whether I will be allowed to go there, Earlier, let's take the example of State Bank of India. Every time State Bank of India staffs were under the glass and lock and key, and we have to, like a prisoner, in front of them and take service. But soon after advent of the private bank like Axis Bank, ICICI Bank, and other SDFs and others, they are coming in front of the lawn, corridor, with a chair and table to cater the services. That is called open access, like shopping mall. And nowadays, SBI forced to reorient their sitting arrangement, their service arrangement. They are also now sitting in the open space. Now, infrastructure, especially ICTs, need to be enriched. Training and awareness on digital literacy of the library professionals and library users, including students, scholars, teachers, all need to be considered and orient more and more. Then, as a part of general sanitization, as a part of strategy, we need to have general sanitization policy. Then acquisition, preservation, and conservation of library resources need to be done following the general preservation policy and sanitization policy. Circulation of the library resources, how it will be done. That is, I have a different presentation that will take much time to elaborate how library will run in new normal. That I have separate presentation. Then sitting for reading room, reference and browsing of library resources in the library premises, maintaining that physical distancing. If a library is having 20 students sitting capacity, now they may be allowed 5 to 6 or 8. And they may be time limited, 1 hour or 1.5 hours, and the roster will be made, reservation system will be made, so that they will be go, another team will come to access. All the students need not be allowed together for the safe practices. Then encouraging library users to access library resources virtually instead of physical visit as far as practicable. Protection of healthcare for both library staff and users. Other things like avoid gathering, e-gadgets needs to be taken proper care because in the next slide I will show you e-gadgets and some metallic gadgets. This infection will how long continue. Then needs a clean toilets. See, this is the Northeast Document Conservation Center of America, NEDCC. They have a clear mandate, and by this URL, if you go through, you will have how much day books may be left unused for quarantine like that. This is called 24 to 48 hours. Then this is National Center for Preservation Technology and Training. They have the clear mandate. That's metal 5 days, wood 4 days, paper 4 to 5 days, glass 4 to 5 days, plastic 6 to 9 days, ceramic 5 days, and stone that is 2 to 12 days. This infection maybe lies there. And this is a kind of creation of book quarantine box as invented by NEDI called National Environmental Engineering Research Institute from Nagpur. They have invented, but this is not available till that date in the market in a platform when the librarian of that institute is sharing with me in a panel discussion. So that time he showed this thing. It is yet to become in the market. But even before having these things, one simple thing, TV cartoon or fridge cartoon box, we can place in the front of the circulation desk. When students will come, they may be drop the books in that place, and 48 hours or maybe 72 hours, it may be lying untouched. Then afterwards, book will be sent to sell, because as government of West Bengal is going to decide that 31st of July, maybe the result declared date. So the final years, final semester students need to come to take mark sheets and এসে গেছে ওরা স্যার এসে গেলেন মিটিং শুরু হয়ে গেছে আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে so this is a file quarantine box. So this file quarantine box, every principal, every college office has several files, so that they also need to be quarantined. So this is a thermal temperature scanner, infrared, so that is also they invented. Then after all, I would suggest this REAL project of OCLC. My library colleagues is well conversant about that. This REAL means reopening archives, libraries, and museum. What are the different guidelines we need to follow up that is need to be addressed? So this is the REAL project. Time to time update is there. Then this is the open access resources. Then many times I face this question that yes, it's true that the literature in the open access or web society in Bengali or regional language is very less. True. But here I am just giving you this URL that tagorev.in, all the written up writings of Tagore, that is verse, songs, novels, stories, plays, essays, is available in the Bengali medium through this web. Okay. Then this is a Gandhi Sevagram Ashram. All the materials is available in the on Gandhi. This is there. Now you see that is open access journal. Here you will have 49.88, almost 50 lakhs article, full free covering all the subjects. These are the several subjects to full free download on different languages of global level. Then this is DOAB, Director of Open Access Books. This can be around 29,000 now. It is available from this. Everyone can take a download from there. The 9 fantastic websites that offers free college textbook. From this website, any students can get many books from their subject area, but of course it is in English. Then this is Bookbone, another URL from where students can get so many resources. So this is called DPLA, Digital Public Library of America. By this site, 3.87 crores image, text, videos, and sound from across the United States made available through this URL. So anyone can. And that is why it is called Government of India, Government of West Bengal, every time uttering few years back that inclusive education. So to make it actually inclusive, without the technology, we cannot survive. So you see, one physically impaired students, visually impaired students, then require some sort of audio text. So that is sounds is there. Then those who are not audible, they may visualize. So they may see the video. So all these things, then image also. All these things are available here, and that is 3.87, near about 4 crore. Then this is free book center. Every subject books are there, like mathematics, you can see abstract algebra, arithmetic geometry, calculus, graph theory, harmonic analysis, hard algebra. Every topic wise materials are there in this book center, and almost all the subjects. In the left hand bottom, there is a subject like fiction, cooking, art, science. All these books are available here. Then OATD, called Open Access Theses and Dissertations. Unlike Shodhganga is a kind of Indian thesis and dissertation reservoir. So this OATD is in international thesis or dissertation reservoir, from where one can have more than 5 lakhs thesis and dissertations round over globe. So anyone can test what is the quality of the thesis, what is the quality of the thesis and text have been uploaded there, and what is the thesis writing patterns of other countries being followed. Then this is how to get free college books. Again, since it is a college, I'm just trying to choose some sort of free college books websites. Then issues and challenges, that is endless issues and challenges we are facing. So ability of network connectivity with smartphone to individual is a kind of real issues to all of us. Technological competency of the individual, how can we raise, how can we restore? That's a kind of issues and challenges at the same time. Then availability of the resource in all subjects and language, that is regional languages, in Odia, in Assamese, in Kakborok, in Santali, and Bengali, is not much available there. Yes, one thing that BD books, Bangladesh books, there is a kind of URL. There you will have more than 20,000 Bengali ebooks, right from Sunil Gangopadhyay, Jivanananda Das, Shankar Ghosh, and many more. This Bengal and that Bengal is a kind of website. There we can have so much of books on Bengali literature and common interest. So one can search that. That is called BD books, Bangladesh books. Then ability to the resource person in all resources. Then institutional infrastructure, training and orientation. Then techno-fugitiveness. Yes, we are having some sort of, yes, technology not good like that. It may have some sort of health threats and others. So that fugitiveness we need to overcome. Policy of the government, institutional authority, like that. Then fund is the basic lifeline of any institute, and attitude. This is the second thing which we need. Basically, this fund and attitude both together need to run us safely and properly. Then efficient, dedicated teachers, librarian, staff, administration, stakeholder only offer a kind of inclusive, safe higher education environment. Then paradigm shift of challenges, paradigm shift in China. What are the different challenges? So all these things which I am just uttered on issues, all these things under question, and all these things is under challenges. So any attitude, is it quantifiable to take necessary action? How can I measure that, yes, that guy is deficiency or having deficiency of 500 grams attitude? Is it that? Is attitude a purchasable item, commodity? So it's not that. So it's a kind of human nature. It's a kind of psychological perception. It's a kind of counseling issues and things. So ultimately, the positive attitude, constructive attitude will help us to move smoothly and freely. And the common challenges in front of the library and any colleges like that, there is frequent changes in ICT, support staff, first society, slow development, skill development of the staff, collection development is very poor to the college. Then marketing, how can we market ourselves right from publication to library services? Then fund, as I told. Then local users to global competition. Students are reading in a particular college, but in future they have to face the global competition. It's a versatile situation faced by the students that local users face global competition, and attitude of one and all. So in conclusion, nothing is conclusion, because you see this discussion will be going on. It's a kind of journey. So every time whatever I am going to conclude, that may not be the conclusion of others. My conclusion may be the starting point of another discussion, another presentation. So that is why it is actually called research gap or my presentation gap. So by this 1 hour, it's not possible to showcase all these things like that, but I'm just going to showcase a little bit of that. So in conclusion, the proper policy is to be formulated to cater virtual learning through single LMS, but not through WhatsApp, Telegram, Google Drive, Google Meet, Google Class, etc. Infrastructure related to ICT needs to be paid enough attention. Usage of open access resources needs to be promoted. Resource sharing is to be prioritized instead of procuring of only print resources. Library may be transferred into facilitating center, knowledge center instead of mere print collection house. After proper awareness, students may be insisted to browse more and more e-resource instead of mere depending on the print copy. Probable URLs are to be annexed in the website under the useful or important links. Opening institutional or YouTube channel to upload the lecture or videos of the esteemed faculty members. Then PPT files and lecture notes are to be added with the institutional repositories with proper metadata for easy and quick retrieval. Then scope for ask your librarian or frequently answered question or ask question like that, so that students will feel free to contact. Because during this lockdown, as I believe, yes, physical library is locked, but the human librarian is on. So library is locked, but not the librarian. Okay. Now, time to improve ourselves, not tomorrow, but from right now. And with these few words, I am very rushed to attend another meeting inside the university. So this is my last slide. Thank you all for your careful listening and patience. And in the last slide, I am giving a gloomy sky, because even in these pandemic days, our education life, our social life is under gloomy. So by our patience, by our holding social distancing and physical distancing issues, we need to overcome this pandemic days, and one day definitely we shall overcome, and we learn in the virtual learning environment, and our higher educational pedagogy will be addressed our proper needs, and our India will be signing India from shrinking India. Our West Bengal will be signing Bengal from sinking Bengal, and that is hope for best. Please stay safe and secure. With these few words, finally, I would like to extend my deep sense of gratitude to the college authority, to the librarian of the Sudhiranjan Library Mahavidyalaya, then the principal Somnath Babu, because he has guided me a lot like that. Okay, with these few words, let me conclude my session. So, sir and Somnath Babu, now floor is yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. NC. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, Dr. NC Shah, for his very, very valuable, attractive, useful, and informative lecture. I think all the participants are really will be benefited for his lecture. In this lecture, we hear the real scenario of higher education and present condition and service of the library. We now some question we received, sir. I received 2 questions only at the chat box. First question asked by Pradeep Karmakar, sir. Question is, how we can develop and motivate to the young learners for the importance of habit of reading in any academic institutions as a librarian, or teachers educator. Okay, sir. Sir, a question asked by Pradeep Karmakar, sir. How we can develop and motivate to the young learners for the importance of habit of reading in any academic institutions as a librarian or teacher educator in the time and post COVID-19 situation, sir.
Okay, very nice question, Pradeep Babu, for your pertinent question to me and relevant too. You see, there are ample ways to draw the attraction of the students to come in the library. You see, every college is suffering staff, and every college is offer the students full fee, half fee like that. So my advice whenever I visit many colleges and I give this kind of advice, okay, college authority will consider the pay sheet of the given by the panchayat or councillors. On the basis of that, we are giving free seat, half free seat like that. In addition to that, you please add, okay, 1 hour in a day, you please serve to in the college library and contact with Somnath Babu. Somnath Babu will advise you how to level testing, and many of the honor students is good handler of the computer and others. If we train them, they will do it. In this way, we can also solve our library staff problem. And also, from my experience, as one student, now college librarian, he passed from English MA, and he was doing here learning, earning while learn scheme. Then after completion of the English MA, that students need to generate the interest of the library science and completion his master degree in library science, qualifying net, and now he is serving in a college as a college librarian and also conducting his research work. So this way we can also attract the students to come in the library, and on a cultural day, on any day celebration, we can organize reading competition. Sometimes silence reading, sometimes sound reading competition, and sometimes we can organize book jacket competition. These 10 books I will give 10 students to make the book jacket by their artistic view, and their name will be captioned in the book. Whenever another students will take that books in their house, their parents and society will come to learn, okay, this book jacket is prepared by that gram student or that gram guy. So this is the beauty and this is the thing. And the students of NCC, NSS, they may also be involved at least once in a week, at least 1 hour, to contact with the librarian, so that they will accustom themselves to do some work in the library and discuss with the librarian what are the books and for what class, for what kind of knowledge, what kind of book we need to consult, and what are the pending works of the library. Can we do something? Because NSS means National Social Service. Forget about National Social Service. Do them offer to do college social service? This is a kind of social service. So there are many more ways. Due to shortage of time, because I have been last, please pardon me. I'm not elaborate my answer so much of ways. In this way, I mean, one is we can involve the needy students for the work of the library. We can organize book jacket preparation competition. We can organize book reading competition. We can give a best users or readers award at the each end of semester. Maybe 10 rupees one pen. Principal and some HODs will come in the library, and one program will be there. Maybe 9th May, that is on the occasion of Tagore's birthday. Maybe cultural program of the college. One stage when you just unfocused, simple, needy students call in the stage to come and take one pen from the principal's hands or governing body president's hand, on from the guest's hand, and sometimes sports field. Annual sports meet is there in the college. So that time I for encouragement. Today he is getting one certificate, and tomorrow I will get one certificate from the college librarian, including principal sir, and that certificate they may use for their career in future. Like our case, every year we are offering best users award, through which we are having that kind of things, and we are having one team called Library Friends. In Bengali, it is called Granthagaar Bondhu. Many times I found that reading room is under crisis. Sometimes collar tone is ringing. Sometimes some are pushing legs in the floors, and some typical sounds is there. So there is a team called Library Friends. So they are taking addressing of several crises of the reading room. Since I am also striving from staff shortage, so in this way we are frying fish with the oil of the fish. So this is my short and humble submission. In future, please do contact with me if this answer may not be satisfaction to many of you. I will give elaborate clarification on that. So Sonat Babu, now floor is you.
Sir, okay, sir. Only one question, the last one question, sir. There is only one question. Okay, sir.
Yes.
A Vishwas asks a question: how can librarian concept is useful during this pandemic condition of COVID-19?
See, as I told, probably I touched up the things, and in the post-COVID may not be the right term. When COVID will go, I cannot say. Maybe post-lockdown, when library is going to be reopened under new normal situation. I am sure and rest confident that by 6 months or by 1 year, we cannot change our condition of the college library or the higher education system day and night. True. So there, what we can do, we have to give the different URLs. I am having more than 70 different URLs of open access resources, maybe more than 80 crore, maybe 80 crore. So that URL, librarian may analyze for what particular URL, for what particular subject of books. He may make a kind of, or she may make a kind of table. URL 1, this is the URL, this is the provider of the resources, and then the subject, and then remarks, whether it is available in PDF, whether it is only reading mode, like that. Then one table will be there, so that the students of Bengali, so that the students of philosophy, they may immediately understood out of that 70 list of things and 70 crores of resources, what particular resources will be helpful to me, like catalog. Because students is not supposed to search all 10,000, 20,000 books of a college library. They go around the catalog and submit their call number and accession number to the college counter, and staff will pick up the books from the college if it is closed access. If it is open access, they are allowed to come into a stack and found out the books from the stack, like me. But most of the colleges, it is closed access. So for closed access, this is the methodology of collecting the books. So this is the things need to be done, and librarian will contact with the teachers and insist the teachers to submit their write-up through PDF to the librarian, and librarian will generate the institutional repositories with proper indexing, so that it will be uploaded in the college website, that this set, this class, this date, this is the content. I mean keyword. What actually in my subject is called metadata sheet need to be prepared, because today it will be 10, 20, tomorrow it will be 1,000. So that is policy decision need to be generated from very beginning, and that may be appended with the digital library using digital library software. And for this, if any corporation, if any college librarian, be it from Bengal, be it from India, required to have a mail to me, I have a versatile and efficient team. They will be extend our services by sitting in the Vishwabharati through my desk or through team viewer. We will do it. Even Koha installation, displace installation guide is full free. We are having DVD. We will be kind enough to give you. In this way, we want to just enrich our professional integrity. At the same time, we want to minimize or reach economy in terms of expenditure, because it's true that principal sir will not be and madam will not be able to give you lakhs of money soon after post lockdown. So in this way, now it is a kind of joint venture game. The nature is the best teacher, as it is true, and librarian, then teacher, then college authority need to be sit together to reformulate our future ways of journey, and each one has to take the responsibility on their own shoulder, how to cater, how to feed our first generation learner students by using this minimum online environment. And basically we have to live hybrid environment. We cannot run up 100% online environment. We cannot run up 100% print or traditional environment. Rather, my prescription or diagnosis or suggestion is that we need to go and we need to have mixture of both of these, and we have to run hybrid system of the educational system. So with these few words, I think I am little bit able to satisfy the audience or the question who asked me. And please, if any wrong from my side, please bear with me. Generally, this is not my practice that I am just saying, please excuse me. But one meeting is urgently going on NAC in the university. Being the librarian of the university, please, I am taking permission from the principal and Sonat Babu and also all the learned participants. Please let me allow to quit. And definitely my mail ID and my phone number all with you. I am always open to discuss and I'm always free. And today also, as Sonat Babu told, afternoon I am having one more session in Baranpur Girls College. Let me invite you all. That will be basically open access resources. If anyone interested, please join and please bear with me. And we all are the passenger of same boat. Don't consider me as a kind of resource person. Nothing but a professional colleagues, friends. Thank you very much. Stay safe and secure.
Thank you. Thank you. We are very grateful to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Principal sir aছেন, সোমনাথ বাবু স্যার আছেন?
Yes, sir.
সোমনাথ স্যার আছেন লাইনে?
সোমনাথ স্যার লাইনে নেই।
Okay. So Sonat Babu, you please on behalf of your college, let me allow to quit, please.
Sir, someone asked sir share your PPT, sir.
PPT today by night I will send you as PDF. You will cater it to all the participants.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I will give it to you.
Thank you.
This is my promise. Definitely I will give. Don't worry.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Okay, sir. Now we have another technical session 3. The program coordinator is Dr. Sanjay Sarkar. The speaker is Professor Jayanta Tarafdar, Professor of Plant Pathology, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Mohanpur. The title of this session is Genomics and Epidemiology of Novel Coronavirus Steps for Taking Safety Measures to Avoid Infections. So now I award the mic to next coordinator, Dr. Sanjay Sarkar.
Professor Jayanta Tarokdar, speaker of this session. He is the professor of plant pathology, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Mohanpur, Nadia, West Bengal. It is also a glorious moment to me by introducing Professor Jayanta Tarokdar.
Hello, sir. I think your mic is off. Please.
Pathology and crop protection. Adjunct professor of Central Agriculture University, India. Focused in plant pathology and molecular biology, crop genomics, handled several research projects funded by DBT, India, Indo-UK, Government of India, UGC, Ministry of Agriculture, and several Indian and multinational corporations projects on plant protection molecules. Professor Tarukdar will illuminate us on genomics and epidemiology of novel coronavirus steps for taking safety measures to avoid infection in this webinar. I expecting the participants will enjoy the session and find the way as they are expecting in this emerging COVID-19 situations. Now I request Professor Jayanta Tarukdar start. Please, sir. Sir, microphone.
Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And also, I am thankful to the organizer giving me this opportunity today for this very good discussion in the COVID-19.
হ্যাঁ শোনা যাচ্ছে
শোনা যাচ্ছে? প্যান্ডেমিক
স্যার একটু
মাঝে আটকে যাচ্ছে, এবার আটকে গেছে কিন্তু
আমার একটু নেটের একটু গন্ডগোল আছে হয়তো, বুঝতে পারছি আমার সকালে 3বার কেটেছে।
একটু টেকনিক্যাল প্রবলেম হচ্ছে
না, টেকনিক্যাল প্রোগ্রাম হচ্ছে। হ্যালো
স্যার, আপনার সাউন্ডটা একটু বাড়িয়ে নিন, তাহলে ভলিউমটা একটু বাড়িয়ে দিন, তাহলে হবে।
সাউন্ড মাইক্রোফোনে একটু প্রবলেম করছে।
হ্যালো
ওকে স্যার, ইউ মে কন্টিনিউ স্যার।
শোনা যাচ্ছে?
ওকে স্যার।
হ্যাঁ, ভলিউম hello now I hear that today that our program inaugurated by that Dr. Sunil Kumar Bishas, Dr. Somnath Bandyopadhyay, Dr. Ashok Kumar Das, the principal, Dr. Subhash Bishas, Dr. Apurva Bandyopadhyay, and Sanjay is very close to me since long. When I was in Kullani faculty building in BCTV, I was working in the hostel. And today I learned many things from the previous presenter regarding this issues on the actually the pedagogical intervention delivered by the program that was Somiranjan Odhikari, and the role of library in the pandemic situation. But one thing is that as it was linked with the YouTube, it was supposed to be started in the 1 o'clock. So many people are there before starting out this one in Google Meet. There are lots of other students and other would be some teachers and my friends. They are waiting for this on YouTube. So if you say that I can start my presentation now, or you can wait for a few minutes, then they can join from the YouTube because it has mentioned in the time in the 1 o'clock. Otherwise, I can start now for this today's program. Am I now? Is it possible to wait for the 10-15 minutes, or I can start? Hello? Hello? শোনা যাচ্ছে না?
সঞ্জয় স্যার
Hello? শোনা
hello.
যাচ্ছে? শোনা যাচ্ছে?
Okay, sir. Sound is very low, sir.
Sound is low, but here I am making the very high. I am trying to get it. Sound is there. Is it okay?
Okay, sir.
Huh? Am I audible?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So that's why. Should I start now, or I can wait for a few minutes, because it is mentioned in the YouTube that many people may be waiting for that 1 o'clock. The YouTube will start. Otherwise, I can start now my presentation. What Sanjay is telling. Hello.
Sanjay, please attend, sir. Please.
সমরবাবু বলুন আপনি, আমি
Sir,
স্টার্ট করে দিই?
sir, please proceed, sir.
Just a minute.
Sir, your schedule is on PM, so it's some participant is waiting for
That's
join.
why I am asking you that. That's why there's some. It is mentioned in the 1 o'clock. So if
Okay.
I tell that I can start now. Hello.
Huh.
Hello. না, আমার তো ডেস্কটপে আমি অফিসে রয়েছি অ্যাকচুয়ালি।
হ্যাঁ জয়ন্তদা,
হ্যাঁ
সঞ্জয়,
হ্যাঁ
হ্যাঁ কন্টিনিউ করুন। আর আরেকটা জিনিস হচ্ছে, আপনি আর কি ল্যাপটপে করছেন কি?
না ডেস্কটপে, আমার ডেস্কটপে আছে।
মাইক্রোফোন নেই ডেস্কটপে, তাই তো?
না মাইক্রোফোন নেই, আমার এই যে ইয়ে আছে
হেডফোন একটু জ্যাকটা একটুখানি আর কি জ্যাকটা একটুখানি মুভ করিয়ে নেন, দেখেন যেখানে ঢোকানো আছে।
শোনা যাচ্ছে না কিছুই নাকি? এবার শোনা যাচ্ছে?
হ্যাঁ, কর্ডের সমস্যা হয় মাঝে মাঝে।
হ্যাঁ কর্ডের। এবার হ্যালো।
হ্যাঁ, আর একটু ঠিক করুন, আশা করি ওখানেই সমস্যা হচ্ছে। একটু কথা বলুন, দেখুন আসছে কিনা।
হ্যালো, এবার শোনা যাচ্ছে? হ্যালো, জাস্ট এ মিনিট। হ্যালো, শোনা যাচ্ছে?
একটু কথা বলুন।
হ্যালো, বলছি শোনা যাচ্ছে? হ্যালো।
হ্যাঁ শোনা যাচ্ছে, আসতে যদিও। নর্মাল কথা বলা শুরু করুন, সমস্যা হলে বলছি আবার।
ঠিক আছে, হ্যাঁ আমি সেটা শুরু করছি। হ্যাঁ এটা আমি
মাইক্রো ওইখানেই সমস্যা, ওই কর্ডটার যেখানে আর কি জ্যাকটা ঢোকানো হচ্ছে।
একটু আমি চেক করে নিচ্ছি, আমাদের একজন আছে, ওকে দিয়ে দিচ্ছি। এক মিনিট, একটু হোল্ড করুন। হ্যাঁ
All participants are requested to please wait some time. There is some technical problem. Don't leave. Please wait.
হ্যাঁ
All participants are requested to please don't leave the meeting. We have some technical problem. We back soon. All participants are requested to please do not leave the meeting. We have some technical problem. We come back soon.
স্যার মাইক্রোফোনটা অফ আছে
নিচে এবার হচ্ছে
ওকে
Now I am audible, no? Hello? Hello? Stop sharing, no? Are you seeing my slide? Hello? Hello?
Sir, please share your screen, sir. Click share option.
Share, it is sharing. Stop sharing. It is presenting, it is okay. Hmm. Hmm? You, this one? এটা তো পিন হয়ে গেল। কই?
Yes, sir, your slide is visible.
Yes, is okay?
Yes, sir.
Is it okay? এটাই দেখতে পাচ্ছেন না? Now?
Okay, sir.
It is, huh?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Your screen is.
But screen is not going on, no? Screenটা হচ্ছে না কেন? এটা হচ্ছে। এটা you are presenting this one. এটা তো সাউন্ড। কিছু কিছু না আমার স্লাইড তো এটা ঠিক আছে, এটা পিনটা বন্ধ। নাও শেয়ারিং, নো? কিন্তু এটা স্লাইডটা তো ইয়ে হচ্ছে না। কোনটা? নেক্সট যাবে যাচ্ছে না। না এটা তো অ্যাকচুয়ালি স্পষ্ট হচ্ছে না।
Sir, please. Sir, please click F5. I think sir is leave. There is a technical problem. Hello, sir. Can you hear me? শ্রীকান্ত বাবু, হ্যালো হ্যালো। স্যার মনে হয় লিভ করে গেছেন, স্যার বোধহয় কোনো লিভ করে গেছে, স্যার বোধহয় ঢুকতে পারছেন না। স্যারকে তো পাচ্ছি।
Which one? No, it doesn't. This one. এটা তো শুনতে পাচ্ছি। হ্যাঁ, হ্যালো, শোনা যাচ্ছে? এবার দেখা যাচ্ছে? হ্যালো, আমি রিজয়েনই করলাম, আমার এখানে নেট ছিল না। এবার আসছে না? নেট ছিল না, নেটের প্রবলেম ছিল। আমি এবার হ্যাঁ জিও দিয়ে শুরু করলাম। এসছে? ওকে, ওকে, ফাইন। সো So sorry for the inconvenience. Actually, there is some problem in our net connection in my office. So I'll restart, and very sorry for my inconvenience. Anyway, hello, hello, huh? Hello, okay. Now, my topic is the genomics and epidemiology of novel coronavirus, steps for taking safety measures to avoid infection. So, as you know, we are going through the unprecedented situation. Actually, since November, it was started from China, and now March onwards in India, or most of the country as I'm getting affected by this virus, and really is a more than 90 countries in the world is under the grip of coronavirus. And everywhere you can see in the every all the print media, all the electronic media, everywhere you can see every 4 hours and only the COVID-19, COVID-19 and COVID-19. What is the present situation now? How many persons are getting infected every day? And initially, actually in India, it was very low, but during the lockdown period from March to May. But after that, gradually, when all these some offices and others convenience started, now it's getting high. But I will give some brief idea because lots of people are now watching in the TV and that they're seeing, going through the newspaper, and lots of controversies are there regarding the virus. What is that virus? Many people have the very little idea about that one virus because it is definitely it is not all the people should not know about that one new virus and what is the pathogen in it. And I will give some brief about that one. What is this? What is this COVID-19? Why it is called COVID-19 and what is the SARS-CoV-2? That is very important part. I will start from that one virus. Many people might be knowing, and it is a pathogen. Virus is a pathogen. It can infect human. It can infect all the animals. It can infect the plants. It can infect the algae. Even this virus can infect the bacteria. It's called bacteriophage. But in many print media, some electronic media, when it came in India, many people are saying it is a big virus, big enemy, is a large in size, just like a giant size of that one virus, and it is infecting the human. But what is this size? What is the shape? What is this virus in the SARS-CoV-2? But this is a very, very small. It's nanogenomic. You can say it cannot see under the simple microscope. So we can know the microscope. Lots of microscope, different type of microscope are there, but it can only be seen through the electron microscope. Remind it. You cannot see in the normal microscope. And it has a genome. We know we have the DNA, RNA, all these things is a common term nowadays. The virus may be the DNA or maybe the RNA. And it's a small package, very teeny and a nano package. And it is this DNA and RNA, the genome is protected by the protein coat. It's called coat protein. And would be sometimes not all the viruses are enveloped. Few viruses are enveloped, but this COVID-19 virus is enveloped. It is covered with another layer. Even it has another third layer is a membrane. There is so three membranes are there on the surface of this virus. Now, a little bit history. The COVID-19. What is the COVID-19? This is 2019. It was told as a nCoV. That is actually the COVID virus N. It's a new type of novel. N means novel coronavirus. Now, it's called a lower tract disease called novel coronavirus pneumonia. Its common term is a pneumonia was occurred due to the COVID-19 virus. And the Chinese government first initially it's located and identified. And the disease name as the subsequently recommended as COVID-19 by the WHO. But it was a nCoV. As the same thing has been renamed by the WHO COVID-19. Meanwhile, 2019, it is a novel coronavirus was renamed by SARS-CoV-2 by the ICTV. ICTV actually it is an international committee of taxonomy of viruses. There is a high power committee. They give the name and taxonomic position of the any viruses in the worldwide. Whatever the human virus, it may be the animal virus or plant virus, whatever the viruses are there, ICTV is the authentic authority to give this name and taxonomic steps of whatever the which group it belongs, all these things. And that's why the SARS-CoV-2 and the COVID-19 is the same. COVID-19 means that coronavirus disease 19. Nothing is that, and it's caused by SARS-CoV-2. But some common other same type of viruses they are in the coronavirus. So alpha coronavirus, NL63, 229E, OC43, HKU1. These are beta coronavirus, 2 beta coronavirus, 2 alpha coronavirus. These viruses also infect the many animals, birds like that, but not human being. But what is the COVID-19? That is COVID coronavirus disease 19, and name of the causal organism is the pathogen SARS-CoV-2. It's very clear. Now, what it causes is called pneumonia. Simple. The pneumonia is really the big problem in many people due to the infection in the lung. And this lung disease is caused by the SARS-CoV-2 and severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus 2. And it was originated practically in China first, the seafood market. And it came from the horseshoe bats to human. Now, there is a lot of question how these animal viruses came to humans. There is a spillover event. Actually, many viruses are there. If some animals are domesticated, or we can eat some their mutton or whatever their place, all these things as a edible purpose, many animals, and that if this animal is infected with the SARS-CoV-2, definitely this virus may come to the human through the system. And this unknown animal source cause the species barrier to infect human. That is a spillover event. That is a very important part of the SARS-CoV-2. And the age of this SARS-CoV-2 is, only the few months. It's only from November it was first came in the human. Before that, there is a SARS-CoV-1 and 3 was there, but not so highly infectious. But this virus is highly infectious to human being. And another virus, same viruses are there, is a MERS-CoV-2. It's a Middle East, same thing. It is a acute respiratory syndrome. And it is now actually first occurred in the camel. And then it came to the human being. And that is there is a spillover, camel to human. It's also called a pneumonia, the same thing. But fortunately, we don't have this MERS-CoV-2 in India, in other European countries, especially in the Middle East areas, Far East area. But this is the very common picture to us nowadays. This actually the Swiss model of this virus architecture. What is the architecture? It looks very good, very nice, very attractive, and this coronavirus genome have the longest RNA virus genome so far. We know. Nowadays, this picture you can see in every day in the TV and paper, all these things, how it looks. But really, it looks like that. We have to go for that one. And we are very much known about that this virus attacked the human being and it goes through the nose and throat, all these things, and it is attached in the nasal path and ultimately infect the lung and respiratory system initially. And that's why the rate you can see the red protrusion is there, is the spike protein. It is very, very important part, S protein. You might be knowing this spike protein actually attached with our throat and the nasal path. Okay, and the gray part is the envelope. I already mentioned there is a 3 layers of there. This after the spike protein, there is an envelope. This is composed of mainly lipid. This is a glycoprotein, lipid, which can be destroyed by alcohol and soap. That is a very important thing. Why I am telling this one? Why we go for the sanitation and using the alcohol and continuously and repeated washing our soaps, face, all these things? Because of that, this lipid and this it is only soluble in the solvent. The organic solvent is the alcohol, is the organic solvent, and the soap it can break spike protein from the envelope part and detached. That's why this virus cannot infect the human. This is the way we're getting infected. Uh, and the eolo deposit, you see the very small eolo deposit is there here, small. These are the envelope proteins, another part of this layer, this virus, and the orange deposits are there, the small orange deposit. So let us see. Is okay? Hello? Hello?
It's okay, sir. You may proceed, sir.
May I continue? Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Actually, this is actually Swiss model. This architecture of the virus, and this architecture has been now using lots of private companies, all these things during the advertisement in the TV, and but really it looks like that. This is the architecture. This actually illustrated picture by the computerized picture, but originally what it is. This is the electron micrograph photo, and it's a very, very small. And no viruses are there exactly circular. These are called spherical. That's why some are tubular is there, some rigid rod like is there, but the coronavirus is a spherically structured, not a perfect circular in shape. You can see here. This is the electron micrograph picture with some specific strain is there. And these are the small beads. These beads, they are green color beads are the spike proteins, and these are small layers. And inside there is a genome. What are the genome? I will come into the next slide. Just see the picture. This is a spike protein, just like I think everyone has the idea about the Bengali is a kodum fool, Saraka Kodamba is what called. Kodum fool is a Bengali called. The Kodum fool, you see, same thing is that coronavirus. All these hairs are there on the flower, like that is the spike protein. There is an envelope. There is some nucleoprotein is there, and membrane protein is there. And inside, this is the spiral thing, is that in purple color. This is the RNA genome. This RNA genome actually, it replicates. All the viruses, they cannot multiply. They cannot go for the budding like the bacteria and other pathogens. Only it can produce the replicates. Only its same replicates they will produce using this genome. When it enters into the host, whatever the host would be, the human being, would be the animal, would be the plant, whatever. So this is a very important part of this one. And this genome composition of this virus shows that 14, what it means, 14, all these 14 genes are there inside this virus, and these genes are very, very all the genes are very, very important and play a very important role after entering in our human body. And there are lots of functions are there, and these genes are actually here. Some functional genes are there, some structural genes are there. It needs some genes encode some proteins, some seed protein that's produce the envelope and coat all these things, and some genes are there producing lots of enzymes, lots of proteins which are actually inhibit all this our human system. And most interesting and important thing is that unlike the other pathogen, the SARS-CoV-2 or any other virus, it after entering into the host and the SARS-CoV-2 similarly when it enters into our human body, it snatch all the host metabolic pathway and the system. That is a very, very important part. And it regulates our system. It's their virus its own way. That's why we suffer from the several disorder in our after entering the infection. So I am give some brief idea about that. Why, as I am in the plant pathology and we working on the virology since long, more than 19 years. It is a plant virus. You see, all the viruses almost looks same. Some circular, some sphex rod, some tubular, and this is a cauliflower mosaic virus. It infects the cauliflower plant. This virus infects the tomato. So you see, the similar type of structures are there, like the SARS-CoV-2. And this is a very important slide for the students, actually, those giving the very good brief idea. What is the size of that one? This is sometimes you can say the big size, sometimes we call the large size of the virus. But you see here, if you go the 1 meter scale, if you go to this one, 10 to the minus 3, 10 to the minus 4, our animal cell is a 10 to the minus 5 size, bacteria is a 10 to the minus 6, only 1 micrometer size bacteria, and it ranges from 200 micrometer, 10 micrometer, like that. After that, the pox virus, only another big one virus, although it's small, is only some nanometer size. And now, this is the coronavirus, and SARS-CoV-2 only is a 280 220 nanometer size. It's a 100 and 150. Most of the viruses are there. So you see, how does the size? Very, very, very small. That's why it's called nanoparticle, only the nanometer in size. After this virus, you see the small molecule and atom in the angstrom. So there is no other bigger size of this thing in the living material, our Earth. So, and why it is a large size? Large size, that is actually in the sense of that one, the genome, what is the RNA is there inside the virus particle, that is a big one. Really, it is one of the largest size virus in the world so far. Is more than 29,854, about 330,000 base pairs of several nucleotide, means AUGC. We know the ATGC and AUGC. In case of DNA virus, ATGC, and in case of RNA virus, AUGC. These are only the 4 nucleotides. They are arranged just like a harmonium reeds. Nothing is there. That's why it's a big size genome. And these are lots of viruses are there. You see, that just give a brief idea about that, and your mind will be clear which are the viruses and which can infect the several groups. It can infect the fungi, means Bangla is called chotrak. It can use in the prokaryotes. So many bacteria is infected by the virus. So lots of viruses are infecting animal and human being, like that. This is the size, RNA and DNA, lots of complexities there, range of morphogenesis, some divided genomes, lots of complexities are there. And some viruses are there plant, same way, RNA, DNA, few envelope, some genome, less genome complexity, little morphological complexity, lots of things are there, and some lower eukaryotes, means some small animals they can infect. And that's SARS-CoV-2, the coronavirus group. You see here, those who are watching in the YouTube also, and the other students, and they can see that very important slide of this one. And there is a lots of groups of the viruses, as the DNA virus plus 10, DNA virus group to plus 10, RNA virus plus 10, RNA virus group plus 10, it is a reverse transcriptase, and the RNA virus minus 10, RNA virus reverse transcription plus 10, RNA virus, DNA virus reverse transcription plus 10. These are the actually HIV, AIDS, actually this group, and some other viruses are there. And but in this red box, the SARS-CoV-2 means COVID-19 groups, RNA positive virus. Means RNA positive means when it infects the host or the human system, this RNA acts as a direct mRNA, messenger RNA. That's why very advantage of this virus. After entering, immediately it will start the production of its own protein from messenger RNA. You know, all the proteins are produced from the messenger RNA using the host ribosomes. Okay, that is a very important thing. And there are so many steps. And whatever the viruses are there in the world, after entering into the system or the human body or the host system, it will produce the proteins. Lots of proteins are produced. Lots of proteins. Now, what are the proteins? Why they are interfering in the human system and block our several normal metabolic pathway, and we suffer from the severe acute respiratory syndrome on other downloaded downstream symptoms in our body. And I'm not going details of this side because those when going the molecular biology or the viral genetics and viral biochemistry, that is very clear idea because lots of steps are there inside after entering the host system. That's why we will tell once the virus is getting infected by the human, that's the coronavirus, it takes some 14 days. Why we tell them to take the quarantine in the home or any other places for the 14 days? Because after entering, the virus starts replication and production of its own system and replica. It takes at least for 10 to 14 days. But it vary virus to virus and other pathogen to pathogen, depending upon that in the virus. But SARS-CoV-2 means COVID-19 after infection, it takes at least 10 to 14 days to produce lots of replica or lots of viruses inside our host body and very active infection of the all the cells in our body. And this is the taxonomic position. As you know, any biological system, when we start, we have to see the taxonomic position. What is the taxonomic position? This is the family and order, all these things. I'm not going details about that. Those who are students in our college, but other students, they may follow this slide. Here you see there is an alpha coronavirus, beta coronavirus. These are so many groups are there. Gamma coronavirus, Tora coronavirus, and Befini virus. But the beta coronavirus actually infecting the animal and human. Yes, SARS-CoV-2, SARS-CoV-2 means coronavirus, COVID-19, bat-CoV-2, it is infecting the exclusively the bat and some other animals also. That's why there is a actually first thing 2013 SARS-CoV-2 came, SARS-CoV only is came infected human. It's very common cold and influenza like that and little bit fever, but not was dangerous. But when this SARS-CoV-2 came from the bat to the human, now it became a very, very dangerous because it altered is many genomic material inside this, and really now whatever we are facing now problem worldwide and everywhere now, only the question that's how COVID-19 when it will be stopped this infection. Now this is another important. Every people, every one should know the fact, because every day we are watching the TV and the newspaper, all these things, and getting the brief, all these things, and all the news is on the coronavirus. And what is this coronavirus after infecting? So many controversies are there. Somebody was telling he was suffering from diabetics. That's why that is not a problem of the COVID-19. It was he might be infected with the COVID-19, but he died by the diabetic or by respiratory other problem. But not like that. This is the worldwide program. This is a viral zone, especially by the Switzerland. It was for every viruses there is these boxes. Whatever the plant, whatever the human or animal. But what is the SARS-CoV-2? Is primary infection is epithelial cell of respiratory and enteric tracts. First thing very important is a tropism. And the secondary infection occur central nervous system, kidney and heart. That's why those the patient who are already suffering from the kidney and heart disease or the central nervous system or any other complication, they are prone to getting infection by the COVID-19. That is very important. But this is not my slide. This is a global, actually proved. This is a viral zone XPSC or ORG. You can see all these slides. And this, what are the associated disease? This COVID-19 mainly respiratory disease. This is pneumonia and with cardiac complication. So we can say after COVID-19 infection, suppose somebody, some patient becomes succumbed and getting and died. We can say, oh, multi-organ failure. But not multi-organ failure is the syndrome, not is the symptom by the COVID-19. Any patient may be getting infected by COVID-19 if they have any very weak machineries inside the system and in the biochemical and molecular, all these things. I'm not going about the details, but more physicians or doctors, they can say. But the first thing is that cardiac complication. Because coronavirus after infection, its main thing is that it clot the blood in all the organ of all the system in our body. That's why there is a chance of cardiac failure of this corona patient. And this is a primary infection issue. The neurological issues also there, because most of the many patients are there. They have some neurological complicacy, and their transmission actually occurs to the human to human, and this SARS-CoV-2 cause the pneumonia and respiratory distress syndrome, ARDS, acute respiratory distress. That's why most of the patient, those who have a little fever or high fever with shortage of the breathing, that is a actually you might be very much be conscious about that. Your system is there as yeah, if you getting an infection with the COVID-19, definitely the virus will be deadly to you if you are not resistant to this particular virus. That is a very important part and the slides of this today's presentation. And now I am to the epidemiology. Many people are saying that it is common. Some America is huge infection, China is lower than that, Europe was huge infection as that. The infection came from UK to India, from USA. Somebody was telling it came from China, but it is a very controversial issue. Not like that. It is a normal environmental epidemiological system. Once the pathogen will emerge as a new in the world, and if it infect the human system, it will come to the human movement, and whoever is there in the US and India or China or Africa or South Africa or Australia, this is not a matter how it is coming. First, you see the Wuhan, the primary epicenter was there. You know, the November, there is lots of people died, and this slowly this virus came to Europe, Italy first, and now the present situation. This is the actually this website is there in the US and Switzerland. It's a global scenario. Every minute you can get this idea. I am coming to the next slide. You see here, Asia, Oceania, Africa, Europe, South America, North America, all the colors. Every country, more than 190 countries getting infected in the same way. How this coronavirus become the dangerous among us? Every country has getting suffering from this COVID-19 disease. And you see, it is only the Southeast Asia part, all the countries. You see here, the India is there in the blue color. This blue color is the Indian part. This is China. This is purple is blue. This huge infection. This is an online system. If you go to the website, you can get the everyday update this way. And now I am coming to another important slide. Someone was telling, you have come from Maharashtra to Bengal, you bring the virus from the Bengal. Somebody was telling in Tamil Nadu, you have come from Kolkata to Coimbatore, you bring the virus from Kolkata to Coimbatore. There is no disease in Coimbatore. Not like that. This is a wrong idea. It is a natural phenomena. You see, this is the wave, corona wave. You can check it in the website. It's a corona wave. First came from China to Europe and North America. You can see it is a purple color China to first came to this wave to Europe. All the European countries got infected. Ultimately, it came to the Middle East, Pakistan, India, and cross to the Australia. How? Only to the human movement. Only human cannot stop their movement. But few days they stop. But it is a normal procedure. And you see here the another part is a Europe part. How it got infected from China. China is a small circle. You see the virus spreaded to the all the European country. It is a big way. So global transmission of the COVID-19 is very, very important. This is a total picture. Every time it is changing. And every day it is updating in the website. This is a mega software for virus epidemiology in the world in USA. So you can see through the website, this one website is there. And very fast spreading, highly contagious, highly virulent in nature, large and unique RNA genome, as I mentioned in my previous slides, and cause blood clot in every organ. That's why there is a mortality rate generally is very high if you not take precaution or rightly the any medical health in the particular area or any country. So this is a simple comparison. If you see the pictorial form, if the coronavirus enters in our body and on the plant virus enter into the plant system, the same way it's transmitted into the system, and it will start replication. It produces lots of replica and damage all the cellular organisms. Here the plant is there. Some of the viruses are there. In coronavirus, only it can remain in the cytoplasm. Only not enter into the nucleus. But many viruses are there, they enter in the nuclear system as HIV or AIDS virus. After entering the cytoplasm, it goes to the nucleus, and so many things have happened. So I am not going into the details about that. But in case of plant system, same way, the virus enters into the plant system, it go to the infect in the cytoplasm, as well as go to the nucleus, and some viruses remains in the cytoplasm. But COVID-19 coronavirus life cycle completes in the only in the cytoplasm. In the cytoplasm, the biological students, those who are watching this my presentation and the YouTube, you see lots of organelles are there: Golgi body, endoplasmic reticulum, some mitochondria, and some other vacuoles, bubbles. Lots of things are there in the cytoplasm in a human cell, and how these all the organelles are affected by the coronavirus, and ultimately after entering, it will produce large number of coronavirus and enter into the other cells to cell active movement and damage our body and cause the lots of symptoms what we see in our after getting infection. And this is the simple thing, when the virus enter into our body, in case of human system, this coronavirus, after production of all his genome, all his hands and equipment, all these things, whatever their parts in the RNA and their code protein envelope, all these things, they assemble together. After assemble, they focus a packaging. Simple. I already mentioned is in a simple, very nano package. Nothing is there. After that, the RNA enter into the system and it is covered by the envelope membrane protein, then spike protein, all these things, and it release all through our when we talk and through our respiratory droplets and comes out. And so lots of if the people are around are there around me and they get infected through these droplets of this coronavirus, because it is continuously releasing through our nose and mouth. That's why you always tell a mask is a mandatory the using on this. I'm not going into details. Those the students or the was seeing these slides, the hardcore biochemistry and molecular biology, and this is very complicated things. In case of coronavirus, very interesting thing is that there is a big polyprotein. This is a polyprotein. This is not a structural part of that one. This polyprotein, and this is a S means spike protein. This is membrane protein. This is a nucleocapsid protein, and there's lots of ORFs means open reading feminist genes. The lots of 14 genes are there. Each and every genes are there. There are either several proteins are produced, several enzymes are produced step by step and damage our human cell. And that is a very important part of that. And these genes are only the subgenomic RNA. It is called subgenomic RNA, sgRNA, not a continuous disease. Because when coronavirus infects, the first thing is a spike protein, this is yellow color. It attaches with our epithelial cell of this on nasal path, and there are some receptor cells are there. I will come into the next slide. What are the receptor cells? And that receptor cells, when they enter into the system, it is some DRP RNA directed RNA polymerase. This one, then, and helicase enzyme is there, and any RNA system is there. It's a coiling type of system, not as a straight rod type things. That's like a thread. So helicase enzyme, it produces them some state of the RNA, and then DRP RNA directed RNA polymerase producing some proteins, and this lots of things are there. And within this period, in the 14 days quarantine time, and these are the system and the cytoplasm when enters, and lots of NSP8, NSP10, all this part of the polyprotein ORF1A and ORF1B, they become activate and producing lots of proteins and enzymes, and which actually gives the virus to enter into the all our other tissue and cells and getting the infected, and slowly step by step all these virus captured all the cell organelles of the cytoplasm in our cell, everything. and that is a very interesting part of that one. And I'm not going about the also the details. These are very complex things, how all this ORF3, ORF7, or all these things are part of the genetic genes of the ORF. Every part of the virus genome, it interacts with all the cell organelles of the tissue of our cell and the cytoplasm after entering the system. That's why it is nothing why I am showing this slide, because of when any person were getting the infection with the COVID-19, this virus snatched all the cell organic metabolic system by their own system, not our system. That's why we take some therapy to bypass all these things. But sometimes we get the success, sometimes we get the failure, and this is a system very normal. And this is a tobacco mosaic virus. That's simply the tobacco mosaic virus as it do in the plant system. Similar way the coronavirus do this thing, because the host ribosome, this red color, is used is for own. But our host ribosome, whatever we have, we cannot use this ribosome for our production of the protein. This is the pathway system, and ultimately the virus, when used as host ribosome in our human body, it will produce all this protein in our cell. And that's why our body, whatever our need of the from mRNA to protein production, is be hampered due to the ribosome snatching from that one by our cell to by the coronavirus. And this is the way, and this is actually part of the highly scientific, because those who are science student, and especially the biological and molecular biology student, they can know after entering the coronavirus what happened. No, they first produce as a positive strand RNA virus, it produces a negative strand template. Just opposite template is produced. Nothing, just like when you prepare the sondes, you make as a template first replica. We produce some all these things, and after that from template we can produce lots of sondes, means sweets. The same way here the negative strands is produced from these positive strands, and from here all the ORFs step by steps are produced by replication system and using the host metabolic host enzymes. All the polymerase enzymes, they snatched from the host, and these are the promoter region, and here the lots of RNA, means messenger RNA, and step by steps are produced by the coronavirus. And this is the one part one practical issue I am coming, why the coronavirus, where we are taking care about yours during this cold or influenza or little bit sneezing. Why? So we have to be very careful when the person come in contact with any infected person. You don't know who is infected with the asymptomatic or silent carrier, but no, there is no symptoms. So first, when there's going the respiratory droplets, it enters into our nose or mouth, and there's an angiostensin converting enzyme ACE2. This is very important enzyme. It is there in the spike-like structure. This is spike-like structure, our epithelial cell, and virus enter into the system, and this is simply a lock and key system. This is a signaling system. Molecular lock and key means we have the receptor, and virus will enter into the system and will receive the virus, our signaling system. This is the ACE2 in our epithelial throat area, and when the virus enter into our throat or to the mouth or to the eye or whatever our system, and it's captured by the ACE2. Why ACE2? Actually, ACE2 very important. The primary diagnosis and remedy, whatever taken by the doctors and the physicians. And this ACE2 role is very important. You know, this ACE2 enzyme actually is a hormone system that is a critical regulator of blood volume, systemic vascular resistance, and thus cardiovascular hemocytosis. Actually, the hemostasis, actually, this is the major role of the ACE2 gene. Lots of steps are there, ACE2. When this ACE2 is captured by the virus and enter into the system, there is a drastic decrease of the ACE2 protein and enzyme in our body, and that's why blood volume and systemic vascular, all these things and disrupted, and that's the way our lung system, as we disrupted, our heart system began disrupted. That is a many very important part of this one. So we have to be very careful. That's why we always tell worldwide to avoid this corona infection. First, we have to take care about your mask, using the mask or any face shield or your gloves, and continuous use of the sanitizer. That is a primary thing. Once any patient gets infected with the coronavirus, all the AC2 will be the converted by snatched by the virus particle, and your all this system will be gradually deteriorated in the system. And this angiostensin 1 to angiostensin 1 to 9, lots of things are happening inside our body. I'm not going into the medical science, but most important thing is that, and this, when it entered into our body, it affects the cardiomyocytes and angiostensin 2 and angiostensin 1 to 7, which is act as a beneficial vasodilator. Actually, vasodilator means as a dilation of our veins and all this artery, and this is disrupted. This is the tends to the clots of the blood inside the body by activating of this virus, other proteins. So that is a important role of the angiostensin ACA2 receptor molecule and the virus, simply a lock and key system. So if we break the lock and key system, we have to use the mask and all these things always when you go outside everywhere. So these are the all, you see, it's a single stranded RNA messenger is there. Only I already mentioned this 29.9 kb average is the size about that one, and is a more than 13 or is open knitting phase, means genes are there. Lots of structural and functional genes are there, and the spike protein, this is first one, protein 3A, protein 7A, and these are the very actual culprits, mostly for apoptosis of the cell, because when the cell death occurs in our body, this 3A, protein 7 encoded by the virus itself is very, very dangerous to us. That's why lots of remedial measure we have to take after getting infection. So here you see the complexity of that one, how many genes are there and several different roles. And this is our job actually. Our students and me also, we have started work with the spike protein. What is the structure of the spike protein? You might be knowing that one nowadays. Many people are telling, and the newspaper and the print media, they are telling that the virus is getting mutated. In India, it is a mutation. That's why that though we have the overpopulated country, but percentage of infection is very low. But this is all are under the justification of this one proof, because until and unless we have authentic proof, we cannot say this virus is mutated. This is nothing. It is a very crazy issue. No, until and unless we go to the hardcore molecular and biochemistry level. So this is actually the model. We have the 3D, three-dimensional protein model of the spike protein, and this spike is there in attached with our human throat ACE2 receptor protein size, and this is a Kerala strain, Indian Kerala strain. We studied with that one first. Just I am showing to our interest how it looks. It is a very, very small size, and all the spike protein, it has a 3 chains: chain A, chain B, chain C, and all has a unique role. And there is another receptor site. This receptor site attached with our human receptor and signaling system. And this is another structure, and this is the actually 3D SARS-CoV-2 structure in the Indian Kerala we have studied, and Gujarat strain also we got already. We are waiting for the other strains we have been published in India. But this is an important part. On the basis of that, we can give for the remedy, whether it is mutated really or not. But just last 1 week back, you can see in the newspaper and many other private TV channels, they showed that it has mutated, and SARS-CoV-2, there is a G 614 D614G strain has been evolved. This is not very dangerous, but it can infect lots of people at a time, but mild symptoms. But it is in the Europe only. But what about the G and what about the D? I am very surprised to see some newspaper without knowing anything to giving this news to the local people. They told that due to the mutation, the number of nucleotide has been changed to 614 to 3000 on spike protein. This is totally 100% wrong. Actually, not like that. This is a nucleotide means say there's lots of harmonium reed. That's like a harmonium reed. How many harmonium reeds are there? Like that in nucleoprotein, this so many proteins are there. So lots of amino acids are there. The amino acid 614 actually position. This position has been changed from D to G. That's why D means aspartic acid. You know the 20 amino acids are there. And D aspartic acid due to mutation is a point mutation. It has been changed to G glycine amino acid. That's why the only single amino acid, you know, the 3 nucleotide in the 3000 nucleotide, if you change in the virus, it change its own own metabolic system. Means it can change its own criteria or how it infect, whether it will be the mild strain or the medium strain, all would be the severe strain. That is very, very important part. Before going tell everything, we have to need the proof whether really it is mutated or not. But in Indian strain, you see, I am showing that only this or you can know that Indian strain little bit is mutated. We have got that one same way here the D614G in case of Sarkop to Kerala Indian strain from Y tyrosine there is an amino acid in 145. Here is a 614 in 145 position total deletion. You see all the worldwide strain is there. We compare with the Kerala strain in our lab, the high throughput system. So here the gap. So there is no tyrosine. So there is another mutation change. Would be this tyrosine has a great role for infection of our body. Another thing is that here D2 change is G. Here you see in our Indian strain arginine to another isoleucine change. That's why due to the change one amino acid, this is called missense change of the amino acid. And you see when you compare with the worldwide, you see all this one coronavirus strain in the America, Europe, China, Spain, Sweden, Australia, all these things. Very interesting picture is like that. If we analyze the high throughput the statistical system on the basis of the mutation, the Kerala strain has been emerged from here outside, not on this group. And you see the Victoria, another part in US, and the Finland, Sweden has been changed. In the another is Kerala has been changed. Korea has been changed. And now we see the Vietnam. There is a very little infection is there in corona. Why? They tried to actually the country was claiming that we have no corona, we have stopped all this infection. Because one thing is that very important, there is a major mutation is a Vietnam part. That's why he has a Vietnam Ho Chi Minh City. You see, totally different from our place. That's why the mild or strain was there, mild infection was there. That is another part of the one scientific background or proof where we are in India. Really, it is mutated or not. That is an important part of that chapter of the COVID-19 pandemic situation. And in our study, actually, immediately we joined with that on international laboratory, and we all these things proved how this binding site occurs in our body and all these proteins, how it choked all these things, and your binding of the transmembrane complex matrix and bind the human protein here, and that's why it is disrupted in the cell system and cannot produce the leukocyte and the movement of the T cell in the matrix system. That is the important part of the role of the ORF7 gene and measure the culprit after entered in the body, and it snatch all these things of the our cell matrix. And this is the normal situation. You see what is a very interesting picture in many students maybe you can see that normal system, it is actually it is integrins. All are integrins. Several types of integrins are there. They just hold our cellular matrix in such a way, just like a hook. Just like, because now, unlike the plant cell, there is a connected with the plasmodesmata, but in case of human cell or animal cell, there is no plasmodesmata. All these things, all the cells are actually, and just like if you see, if you take a card in a bowl and place some grapes and cherry, and you just shake it, just like that, the card, if this card is a matrix, our body matrix, and this all this cherry on grapes, all these things, fruits, that's like a lots of T cells, B cells, or like that, or lymphocytes. It moves very within the matrix. So this angiostensin is hold all these things, and so many phenomena and functions are there. And virus, what they do, and virus had the ORF7 gene is the similar structure of the angiostensin in the virus. As you see, and it snatches this part, and it hold all the human matrix system. That's why all the T cell, other things, it cannot move in our body matrix. And this, all these cells has been captured by the virus itself. And this is the proof here that this all cell that proof. Actually, this has been done by the BCKB and Department of Computational Medicine and Bioinformatics, University of Michigan. And it is on the way to publication, not is published. We have already submitted in the Spinger Journal. So we have to join collaborative work to prove it's a three-dimensional structure, how the human body is getting suffer after infection of the COVID-19. In the similar way, this is the gene ontology of the coronavirus, how it is dangerous. Lots of biochemical steps are there and changing. You know, the crores of crores molecules are producing in this per second in our body, and how the virus, this one nanoparticle interfere all these phenomena and biochemical pathway in our body, and ultimately it choked all these things, and definitely that's why we are getting suffered after infection of the COVID-19, because COVID-19 virus is very, very opportunistic type. It is very, very opportunistic. Once it entered into our body, it will not give the time to get recovered. If the host is susceptible, the human body is susceptible, definitely it will spread very quickly within 14 days, and it will choke all our important organs. So whatever that one, anything that SARS coronavirus, that what is the role and other thing is there, every part, every genes, they have a specific role, and they are, and each and part of that gene on or they produce the protein, and it interferes with our body system. And these are the, I am not going in details, is a big thing. If I cannot elaborate on my slide, but this is a part of that one, how it snatch the host ribosomal cap, snatch, and what are the host, my mRNA is there, it produces the protein, it is stopped by the coronavirus. That's why we suffer from the lots of essential enzymes and protein inside our body, and lots of complexity occurred due to the coronavirus infection. But that is another important part now coming, how the COVID-19 spread. This is a common issue to us today. Every time we are analyzing, every morning to evening and the night, the spread, it is from mainly person to person. As I told, that this came from the bat to human spillover system, and now human to human contact, close contact, and another within 6 feet or 1 meter like that, and through respiratory droplets produced by when the infected person cough, sneeze, or when we are talking, just I am talking, we are throwing crores of droplets, in front of my desktop, my system. So if I take precaution, somebody is beside me, if I get infected, same person may be also be infected this way, and the virus spreads easily between the people. That is another part. Two people are talking about that on without any marks. So there is every possibility to enter the virus to the droplet system. And the virus may be placed other ways. What are the other ways? Touching a surface or object that has made the virus or there or not, or touching their own mouth, nose, or possibly their eyes. Because the ENT system, I am not going in the physician or doctoral or medical science, it is connected, all are well connected. If you give any medicine in the drop in the eye, we immediately feel some just bitter effect in our throat. So immediately comes to the channel in the throat. That's why there is a connected in the eyes. So we have to be very careful getting to avoid the infection, not to touch your eyes or nose or mouth when you are outside. And definitely we have to take the mask. It is a mandatory nowadays as we use the clothes. Likewise, the mask is like a mandatory. And spreads between the animal, there is a rare chance now. Already there is no such evidence till date. This COVID-19 SARS-CoV-2 human to again went back to bat or other animal, but there is every chance. So those who have the pet animal, dogs, cats, or other things, and be very careful about that. Don't go very close of the pet animals now, because the situation is not very our very pandemic in the way, and the COVID-19 would be some, if I get infected or asymptomatic or silent carrier, that virus may infect your pet animal. That not yet proved, but we have to be very careful about that. And this is the simply the medical chapter, but it is now very though it is very popular to us all over the world. How the aerosols, this is very important part. We cannot see on this thing. It is the invisible. This less than 5 micrometers diameter would be a 6 feet distance. That's why how we are talking is very loudly, more droplets will come and their force will be more. That's why there is a chance of infection in for the people standing in front of me. There is a big chance. So if we less loudly talk or very less talk in the roadside or in the market, there is a chance of infection in the other people very less, because these droplets travels in the air from around me or us. If I infected a person, definitely will spread this virus surrounding all the people. And this is the system, and cough and sneezing or I go, and definitely it is droplets will go to our nose and it will come, and it is a infect the lungs, and previously the lung, initially the lung system. And this is a actually common phenomena how the virus COVID-19 spreads human to human. So another important is the formalities. Formality, that is the environmental stability. Sometimes we are working, sneezing, and some droplets are or falling on that one table, on the surface, on our dish or food or like that, and we are sharing all these things. There is a chance of getting infection from this part and this way. That's the another important part. So we have to avoid everything, whatever the COVID-19 situation, until and unless it getting that infection is getting reduced. But this is the way. And important part is that just like how this our droplets or droplets nuclei is called more less than 5 micrometer droplets nuclei, and respiratory droplets is 5 to 10 micrometer, just like a soap bubble. If you throw the soap bubble, this soap bubble is empty inside, and this soap bubble actually, the respiratory droplets, it carry the lots of coronaviruses, COVID-19, because its size is nanometer, this size is micrometer. You see, you just compare with this. That's why I showed the slide. This bubble is a 5 to 10 micrometer, means it can hold thousand coronavirus. So that's why we have to be very careful about that one, to check the spread of the disease when we go outside or inside our house. And this recently, the one other controversy, it is just I think this Sunday in Biotechnology Journal in the Nature published in Sunday, that if the coronavirus is really airborne, we might be fighting it the wrong way. So that is important. You see, this is a digital one thing is how if the droplets are coming out, and the if the droplets are carrying the coronavirus, how it will spread and carry through the air to the one place to another place through air turbulence in the small place. And that is a very important part. We will always avoid attend any regional, any spiritual or anything ceremony or any club or a restaurant, all these things, because there is a air turbulence. There must be the air conditioning system. So this is a turbulence system, and the virus can spread easily human to human in the closed any room. So this droplet transmission occurs when a person is in a close contact within 1 meter with some who has respiratory symptoms, means coughing and sneezing, and therefore at risk of the having his or her mucous, mouth or nose, or conjunctiva, mainly the eye part, all this on part, exposed to the potentially infective respiratory droplets. And transmission may also occur through formalities. In this immediate environment, around the infected person. Therefore, transmission of the COVID-19 virus can occur by direct contact with infected people and indirect contact with the surface in the immediate environment or any object used in the infected person. So stethoscope, thermometer, and this is the reason many doctors and physicians in the many hospitals and nursing home and private hospitals, they are getting infected by the coronavirus. This is the way. That's why it is already proved. And that's why many doctors and nurses also getting infected by the COVID-19. And this airborne transmission is different from this droplet transmission as it refers to the presence of microbes within the droplet nuclei, but which is generally considered to be the particle less than 5 micrometer in diameter. That it can travels at least more than few meters in the air turbulence system, and it can infect the human being. But that is the dangerous, as I mentioned in the previous slide, how contagious is the new coronavirus, this COVID-19. One person can infect 1 million. Just you see, suppose this is a one person is infected. We are surrounding him. And after that, this has infected, other person will be get infected. Then you see how one person can infect in the whole, in the community. That is the important part of the community transmission. That's always all the governments are telling, please stay at home. Why? That is the main reason. One thing, the community transmission is very, very important part to avoid the COVID-19 infection. You must be very careful and unnecessary. Try to avoid go outside without any emergency. That is an important part of that. But it is all are invisible. All are invisible. You cannot see anything. If you see some enemy visible in front of you, you can take the challenge. But in the virus and what is the particle carrying the virus, everything is invisible. So unknowingly, you will not be allowed how the virus you will get infected. You can tell everybody is there in your house is healthy, but how I get infected? But you unknowingly you may get infected with the COVID-19 in the different way. So sometimes now another issue, the WHO, World Health Organization, the controversy is there. Some asymptomatic person. That is a dangerous one because asymptomatic person means a silent carrier. I have no infection. I have no symptom, no syndrome at all. Normal life I am dealing, but I am carrying the virus. That would be the dangerous. Nowadays, since this March, there is some world report is there, some journal is published. There is a chance if I am a asymptomatic patient of the coronavirus, I can carry this virus at least 20 days to 1 month in my body. So that is another big issue nowadays. Many persons are there, they are asymptomatic, depending on the physiological condition, would be some resistant, but carrying the virus inside the body, there is no symptoms. And that is another important part of nowadays, the issue is there worldwide. Whatever the symptoms are coming due to the COVID-19, the comorbidity. This is a medical term. I should not go in the details about that, but I will show some slide, this one. What is the comorbidity and COVID-19? Is there any interaction? Definitely. Actually, COVID-19 and comorbidity, both are circular system. If anybody is comorbid, means already infected some heart problem, diabetic, brain problem, psychiatric, unadjusted prevalence of arthritis, obesity, heart disease, they are more prone to infected by COVID-19. One similar way, if any person healthy is getting infection with the COVID-19, is there any comorbidity? Exactly. If their physical system is very not well balanced, so after that infection, their heart may be choked, their lung may be choked, their kidney may be choked, and that's why patient may be succumbed and may die. That is a comorbidity, means more than one disease or a condition. So this is a total system. We cannot give any one, the COVID-19 is responsible for comorbidity, or comorbidity, due to the comorbidity he was getting infected COVID-19. We cannot say. This is a interchanging system. And condition described as a comorbidities are often chronic or long-term condition. That is other names to describe the comorbid condition. Sometimes we call this multimorbidity or multiple chronic condition. This is actual, you see, due to the comorbidity, all these things, after getting infection of the COVID-19, all these organs, even sometimes very rare case, diarrhea may be there due to the infection of the COVID-19. Nowadays, it is put. So we have to take care of the taking the food in the roadside, all these things. So because those in the vendor selling this fuchka and chop, all these thing, and cut fruits, all these thing, would be he's as asymptomatic person, but continuously he is throwing these droplets on the food surface and the food stuff, and we are taking this one. And if it is, I am susceptible, definitely it will give some diarrhea problem, and obviously they would be infected in the COVID-19. So this is actually clinical characteristics of this COVID-19. I am not going details, but it's all right report. Recently, it was in June 25, it is published. SN Computer actually clinical medicals journal. This is the actually major symptoms. Clinical, what are the clinical major symptoms is the high fever, 80 to 88.8%. It's a high, also whoever is suffering from the fever or high temperature is very careful about that corona infection. And dry cough, not productive cough. This is a dry cough. Kuskushi kasi, Bangla, I am not physician, I am not going detail now. That this is a publication actually. This fatigue, always the feeling some fatigueness, and the productive cough, shortness of the breath is another important, and then muscle pain, sore throat, headache, diarrhea, nausea, vomiting, rhinorrhea, and abdominal pain and chest pain. Chest pain is very less chance because it's only 0.1%, but this is a major part of the coronavirus clinical characteristics of this one. And underlying the medical condition in the confirmed hospitalist case, what happened? Most of the things is that hypertension. So that's why every man, every time in the world, they're telling, be happy, stay safe, and be happy, and don't be excited, don't be the hypertensed, because if you are hypertension, they are prone to infected with the COVID-19. And obesity, another issue. The USA, how most of the people are getting infected with the COVID-19, especially the aged people more than 60, they are high obesity. Obesity is a big issue in the coronavirus infection. Chronic lung disease, diabetic, and cardiovascular disease. It is common. It's a medical or practitioner. They will give more details about that. I'm not going details on this thing. And here, all this comorbidity means hypertension, cardiovascular, diabetes, coexisting infection, HIV or malignancy, respiratory system, COPD, on a very common term in COPD, and renal disorder, immunodeficiency state. So these are the states are there. If you have the hypertension, cardiovascular, and diabetic, they are more prone to infected with the COVID-19. That is very important part is the comorbidities. And this is which organ severely infected, damaged by the SARS-CoV, and does anyone have the same number of the AC2 on the cell? Because this is a very important chapter on this slide, because whoever is infected by the SARS-CoV-2 with COVID-19, lungs after entry in the mouth is the most important. Lung is getting infected. That's why we feel pneumonia and all these things. And after that, the kidney, liver, digestive tract can also be injured. Blood vessel may also be a site of damage. And now the AC2, what is the receptor molecule in case of coronavirus infection? What is the role I already mentioned? But AC2 may be higher in patient with hypertension, diabetic, and corona. That's why you see you just compare with this one. I already mentioned in the previous slide why the hypertension people and diabetic people and heart people are getting infected more by the corona, because they have more AC2 receptor. More AC2 receptor means they are getting chance of more receiving more number of COVID-19 or viruses or SARS-CoV-2 when it enters through the droplets. So that is a chance. That is a more important part of that one. We have to be very, very careful is like that. We have to be very healthy. We have to take the healthy food, all these things to keep our health not to be disturbed, whatever all these symptoms generally occurs during this time. And I'm not going into the because you should know one thing is very important: the bone marrow stomatogen and 2 BST2 it is a very big role in the capturing the virus. Whatever the virus enter into the system would be the HIV or influenza or polio or coronavirus. Only the BST2 is there. This bone marrow stoma antigen 2 it capture all the viruses. This most thing. But when uh, coronavirus infect, it captured BST2. That is the most important thing. And all the weapons, whatever we have in our body, fail to give the resistance against the corona. So that is an important part of that one role of the BST2 after entering the system. And because why? No, this BST2 produces lots of small interfering RNA, siRNA. That's a big role in our defense system and interferon production system. And this ITGL part of that one disrupted by the coronavirus. This is an important part of that. I'm not going details about that medical part. Next, I'm going to the next slide. Here, this is same thing. How the SARS-virus interaction with the host system, it entered into the system. It ingested in 1 to 7 all this AC2 captured and entered the cytoplasm and production of the total coagulation of the blood of the cell and the vessels. That this is the ultimate of the coronavirus disease and why we suffer severely due to the pneumonia and heart block and total failure of the organ. And lots of questions are there you can have regarding the corona, because I am not all I can give some ideas about that on lots of questions why this transmissible or pathogenic SARS-CoV-2 is tertiary or quarterly spreading within the humans, human to human, whether this asymptomatic and pre-symptomatic virus shedding SARS-CoV-2 transmission. This is another big question. And the third question is the importance whether the fecal oral route, any digestive route or intestinal route is there of the transmission. Still, very rare proof is there in China. And fourth question is the concern COVID-19 should be the diagnosis and what diagnostic reagents we use. This is a more controversy nowadays, which type of machineries we can use. And another is the fifth question is whether COVID-19 should be treated and what treatment options should be made available. That is a self-limiting disease is more than 80% of the patient. That is another question. Another sixth question is whether inactivated vaccines are viable against SARS-CoV-2 because not yet vaccine is developed. Another question. And seventh question is the origin. Lots of international big fighters going on. They're blaming China, all these things. But what is the origin of this coronavirus? Another, whether the human province or other thing. Let us see in future to see the more detailed study or insight of the molecular part. And this is the treatment procedure. I'm not going details how the doctors taking care of this patient. But if you get the mild infections, little fever, no short breath, all this thing, so we can get it off from this one within 7-9 days inflammatory phase. But if you symptoms occur again after detection, then symptoms will be relieved, and after 15 days you can get recovery. But in case of severe COVID infection, that's COVID comorbid situation. The viral will that shedding the infectiousness is more, and this is after 10 days hyperinflammatory phase is the complications. That is the ICU stage. The worldwide graph. This is not my actually the downloaded one part is published in the reputed journal, and here you have to take care more in the ICU system. Either we can recover or there is a death. So there are all many drugs are used in this phase, and this is the in case of severe clinical symptoms or infection and therapies. But in case of previously 2003 SARS, not CoV-2, it is a very little influenza, some headache or body pain like that, sneezing, but it was not fatal or dangerous like that. Within 7-10 days, it is very common in the school children, all these things, and normal cough and cold, this SARS 2003. But now it is endemic and prevalent in sporadic way, not in the pandemic way. So that is not an important issue. But once anybody is getting infected by SARS 2003, normal cold and cough, they are prone to infected by SARS-CoV-2 setting. So this is another part we have to take care and of this in my home. And that is a most actually our part, how to protect ourselves or yourself from our new coronavirus means distance. You have to clean continuously, often your soap or the sanitizer, all these things, and alcohol based hand washer. Maintain the safe distance, very very important. We are ignoring things, many people are ignoring this thing on maintaining the safe distance. Wear always the mask. Many things, most of the people is in the marketplace and our in the way on the road, they are not using the mask many times, but this is their own, it is a mandatory, it is compulsory when the physical distancing is not possible. And don't touch any of your eyes, nose, mouth, whatever when you go outside. Cover your nose and mouth with your bent elbow or the tissue when you cough and sneeze. Don't throw anywhere and stay home. Don't go outside without any urgent special work. This is just every all overall all the world it is telling all this thing. If you follow this, you will get little chance of getting infection of this one. And if you have a cold, cough, and difficulty, definitely consult immediately the doctor. Otherwise, it will be the very problem. And I'm not repeating this one. So we must be careful about another important point: shopping mall, departmental store, beauty parlor, salon, religious and social gathering, restaurant, and avoid roadside food court, tea stall, etc. That is a very another part. This is a social medicine, nothing. I must say, we have to be very careful about that and very serious about that. Without any necessity or that we cannot go outside unnecessarily because there is every chance of spreading the virus or every chance of getting the virus. So be careful about that. And we know the lots of testing kits have been developed worldwide, and India and our state also using reverse transcription RT-PCR kit in case of RNA virus. Some media channel giving the wrong thing about the reverse transcription. Not is a real-time transcription, it is a real-time PCR, but reverse transcription in case of RNA viruses we use. And real-time quantitative qPCR means this is RT-PCR means qRT-PCR we use is more costly, but more 100% result we can get. And ELISA-based paraseries conjugated goat antibody recently has been developed. So we have IgM fragment specific. And the DPT government of India, they developed lots of kits, lateral flow assay kits, lateral flow assay antigen-based kits, antibody-based kits, lateral flow assay aptamer-based kits, ELISA antigen detection kit, paper microfluidics using the CRISPR-Cas technology, new technology has been developed, plasmonic resonance linked immunoassay kit, RT lamp assay kit. This is commonly using in our RNA plant viruses. We have been also using RT lamp using viral nucleic acid detection kit, nucleic acid test detection CRISPR tech plus LFA. Another kit is a little bit costly, expensive. Open tube platform kit. RT-PCR is a more very common, less expensive. Generally, we are using to detect the virus. All the basic system have been developed worldwide, and India also has been developed. And scale up the diagnostic, lots of diagnostic setup already available. Several companies are producing. Now it is available in the market. So many private clinic, they can use this high throughput system using this multiple type of newly developed kits for confirmation. And one thing is very important in some distance places. Suppose in Kolkata we have a testing system is there, but if you see the Bakura, Jalpaiguri or Malda, somebody we are taking the samples in there in situ is okay. But when we are carrying this sample to Kolkata or other places, that is we have to take care of that because RNA degraded very quickly. As is the RNA virus, we have taken the swab from the mouth and whatever, we have to take this particular medium, this material transport medium. That is available. So we have to use this material transport medium. We have to use our specific primers. We have to sample collection buffer, RNA extraction kit, cDNA extraction kit, and then we form the reverse transcription PCR kit. These are the steps. I think most of the diagnostic clinics, they have been using all these things, and this is a very common and nowadays available all the places and all the hospitals and private clinics. And now the rapid serological kits is the antigen base. It is on the base of the protein base. you know, the spike protein or membrane protein, whatever the protein is there, and ELISA antigen detection kit is also available in the market. So we are also getting some news in the newspaper and TV channels that vaccine is coming, but this is not a actually very difficult to say within very few months we could get the vaccine. Very difficult task because it's a very complex type of virus. So before going the inside of the virus genome and the character, very difficult to develop in the particular vaccine with a short period. So still some many work are going on in the all overall all the countries worldwide, even in India also, and on the basis of the whole virus vaccine, live attenuated vaccine, antibody based vaccine, small subunit based vaccine, vector based vaccine, or from carrier and nucleic acid based vaccine. So many procedures are there. I'm not going details about that. It is not an issue, but issue is there. This slide, why it is delayed, vaccine, why it is delayed, because we have so many strategies. The virus, this coronavirus, is very clever rather than to say very intelligent, you know. When this virus replicates, it never float inside the cytoplasm of the human cell. So if once I am giving the antibody, push the antibody or any vaccine in a body, and it will capture the all the virus protein and it will degrade the virus. It's not like an easy job, because that's why it is getting delayed. This virus, for protection, alter-virity, coronavirity, flavivirity, all are double membrane vesicles. It protected itself. You see, this is a global picture by Swiss model. All the viruses are the separate. This endoplasmic reticulum is the only way in the cytoplasm. It helps our body into the ER in the cell. It helps the virus to get it membrane, because our endoplasmic reticulum helps the virus to get protected by the membrane. That's why when the vaccine or antibody will be given, it will not recognize the virus, because already it is already hidden in the membrane. So that's why this slide is very important. You need some viruses, they embedded in the mitochondria, some was endosome, some is chloroplast, as a plant virus, thymovirus, some was in spherules, so many spherules are there. Tobacco bushistan virus is a plant. Some viruses are there, Bunai variety, it's a Golgi body using. They hide here. That's why this vesicle is called viral factory. Only this one, lots of coronavirus emerge in the vesicle, and they hide here. And when the time will come, they will release in the our cell matrix, not cell to cell movement. Here the cell matrix and go the other cells. That is a very important part, the double membrane structure. Here the issue is there for the antibody production is part. And this is a recent data, how the COVID-19, our position in the worldwide. Here you see here that it is a India Today release, this one. And what is the stage? Only the China, the stage is there. Clinical trial is going to be complete. It's a green syringe. Here's there. In China, another part is China. There's already started phase 2. Here the phase when this come in the green color is for approval. Only one, China, is going to be the phase final term, and but other countries, Germany is there, is a phase 2 only, not phase 3 on approval. In India, only we are in the phase 1. As you see, some gimmicks are there in the newspaper. Somebody is vaccine is coming, vaccine is coming. Nothing is there. It is only in the phase 1. So phase 2, phase 3, and approval. I think depending upon the company or bodies or institutes, those who are taking, they will tell better how much time they will take for development of the approval of the vaccine. This is the present scenario. And another important, the GeneScript, another big company, they are coming with the COVID-19 rapid antibody discovery in the single B cell. You know, the B cell is a very important in the spleen cell use for the monoclonal antibody production. Most of our pox or other viruses, that is a very important part. Hopefully, we will get the effective vaccination or antibody very soon. And this is my last slide. So your attention will save lives. That is very important. Then you see on a single person, what is the network of the COVID-19 spread, and this is the way. And if you get infected, the peak will be very high. So very tough time we are going through, unprecedented time of the COVID-19. Very careful and caves of, if you take the protective measure, you see the case with the protective measure, definitely the curve will be down. So infection will be less. So this is all our responsibility, individual responsibility to stay safe and save other people. And thank you, Leslie. Anything? Anyway, any online.
Thank you, sir. Jayanto, Professor. Hello.
Hello. এটা unmute করে।
Hello, Jayanto, it is over.
It is over.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Jayanto Tarafdar, for your lively and scientific information and evidence-based presentation on COVID-19. আমরা যদি এভাবেই বলি যে আমরা এই সায়েন্টিফিক ব্যাখ্যা বা বিশ্লেষণ বা তথ্য বা চিত্র সম্বন্ধে ওয়াকিবহল নই, কিভাবে আমরা এর থেকে বেঁচে থাকবো বা বাস্তবিক অবস্থাটা কি, এই সকল বিষয়ে আমাদের সমৃদ্ধ করবার জন্য আপনাকে অজস্র ধন্যবাদ। সকলকে ধন্যবাদ জানিয়ে এখানে শেষ করছি এবং আমি ডক্টর সনৎ কুমার বিশ্বাস আমাদের লাইব্রেরিয়ান ভোট অফ থ্যাঙ্কস দেওয়ার জন্য অনুরোধ করছি। ডক্টর সনৎ কুমার বিশ্বাস, প্লিজ এসকেবি। হ্যালো। হ্যালো জয়ন্তদা, জয়ন্তদা, একটা কোয়েশ্চেন ছিল।
বলো।
Being an airborne disease, if it's so, then how can we protect ourselves from air transmitted disease? কোয়েশ্চেন করেছিলেন সোহন রায় চৌধুরী, স্টুডেন্ট AJKM বারাসাত।
আচ্ছা আচ্ছা আচ্ছা, না গুড কোশ্চেন। ঠিকই, এখন এয়ারবোর্ন মিনস এটা হচ্ছে যেহেতু পেশেন্ট যদি COVID-19 ইনফেক্টেড কোনো পার্সন যদি থাকে, আমি বাংলাতেই বলছি, অসুবিধা আছে? তো এবার তার সান্নিধ্যে যদি কেউ থাকে এবং সে তো সবসময়তেই হাঁটছে বা রেসপিরেটরি সিস্টেম চালু আছে এবং কন্টিনিউয়াসলি হি অর সি ইজ রিলিজিং দ্য ড্রপলেটস থ্রু দেয়ার নোজ অ্যান্ড মাউথ, এবং সেখানে যদি কাছাকাছি কেউ যদি থাকে, ডেফিনেটলি চান্স অফ ইনফেকশন ইজ ভেরি ভেরি হাই। এখন এয়ারবোর্ন মিনস এভরিথিং ইজ এয়ারবোর্ন, বাট হাউ লং ইট ক্যান ট্রাভেল, দ্যাট ইজ এ মেন কোয়েশ্চেন। করোনা ভাইরাস কি করোনা তো নিজে ট্রাভেল করতে পারবে না, ইট ক্যান নট ট্রাভেল, বাট ইট ট্রাভেলস থ্রু দ্য পার্টিকল। মিনস ইফ আই রিলিজ সাম ড্রপলেটস through our respiratory system, our mouth, these droplets will carry the virus. And if there is a air turbulence nearby, then definitely this air, due to the air turbulence, it will go more than 1 or 2 meters or 3 meters in active case within few minutes. So there is a chance of infection. But protection, only one thing is that once you will go outside, this is a COVID-19 pandemic situation, you have to use or wear the mask. Very, very important. Without mask, very difficult to whether you are really protected or not. Mask you have to use anytime. So sometimes there's many persons, they are using the mask, only keeping the mask near your mouth or the knee position. So that is not the right thing. You have to cover your nose and mouth. because the entry point of this virus is the mouth and nose, even in the eye. So, but you can use some sunglass sometimes. There is a no direct contact with the droplets with the eye. But most important thing is that your mouth and the nose, that you have to cover always when you go outside. This is not like that you are going alone, so nobody is there outside. So don't take this risk, because you cannot know who passed 5 minutes before this road or your way, and he released lots of droplets with the virus, and it is floating in the air turbulence system. And when you are crossing through this one, definitely it will enter into your system. So this is the first and primary and compulsory thing, wearing the mask. This is very important. Any question?
Is any question from the participants? Jayantada, another question. Is sanitizer is always good for using?
The sanitizer, not actually sanitizer is a best of the alcohol. It's generally the 70% alcohol is there with all the sanitizer. It is not like that you are using continuously the sanitizer every minute. But when you will come from the outside to your home, you sanitize your hands. First, you wash your hands with any good soap or hand wash system. It is a big thing. There is no need for the sanitizer. After washing, okay, no problem. When you are in home, there is no need to go for the frequent sanitizer. But sometimes what happens? No, suppose some your family member 4 or 5 or 2, somebody went to the market. When he came to our room, one thing is very important. Before entering the room, they must keep their shoes and chappals, whatever, outside your room, not in the veranda, all this thing. On number one. And if they go to the fish market or vegetable market, it is better to wash all these clothes before entering the whatever the living or bedroom. It is very important. This is an advisory part on to carry, because surface sometimes carry some viruses. And one thing, sanitizer when you use it, when you in your home, or better to use any hand wash. It is better, not a frequent. But when you go outside, you keep your sanitizer in your pocket or whatever. And frequently means at least when you work or you will go for the market or other places, definitely within 15 days, 15 minutes or half an hour interval, we can wash. I think there is no such injury, all these things, because the sanitizer was used previously. Lots of people, when we travel in Europe, flight or bus or train, we carry the sanitizer in our bag. Before taking any food, we use the sanitizer. Now the sanitizer become mandatory due to the coronavirus infection, because as sanitizer contains the alcohol, and this alcohol is a dissolve this on cell wall, means all means coat protein part or spike protein part of that one coronavirus. That's it. That is, if you use frequent use, means not a minute and minute. When you will work, you can use a other 1 hour interval, no problem. I think there is no such severe issue for using the sanitizer. No compulsion. I think, but be careful. Be careful about that. When you go outside, definitely you carry the sanitizer. Suppose you are going to bank. When you use taking the hard cash, definitely taking the cash, you have to sanitize your hand. There is a chance of infection. So this is the thing. This is not detrimental to our health using the sanitizer. But if it is adulterated, that is different thing. It is not under my control. I think you can use the good quality sanitizer, good company sanitizer, not local made sanitizer. They are not using the alcohol 70%, maintaining the alcohol level 70%. Would be the 30 or 40% alcohol, rest are other solvent. That would be the dangerous. Maybe the toxic to you. You can take the smell. The bad smell will come if it is adulterated. Sometimes it is adulterated by the methyl alcohol. That is a toxic, highly toxic. So bad smell will come from the sanitizer. Thank you.
Thank you, Jayantada, Professor Jayanto Tarokdar, for this valuable lecture, informative, scientific, and evidence-based. Thank you again. Thank you all the participants. Now I request Dr. Sanat Kumar Vishwas, the librarian of Sudhiranjan Laini Mahavidyalaya and joint convener of this webinar, for vote of thanks. Dr. SKB.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Now time to vote of thanks. It is a formal occasion. Honorable and most distinguished patron-in-chief, chairman, honorable special guest, resource persons, and participants of this webinar. I deem it a great honor to propose the vote of thanks to all who have helped us in making this seminar such a resoundable success. First of all, I would like to propose heartily vote of thanks to our Honorable Patron-in-Chief, Sri Sunil Kumar Vishwas, President Governing Body of this college, for present with us and gracefully inaugurate the session. I would like to thank to the patron of this webinar, Dr. Ashok Kumar Das, Principal of the Collaborative Agency, Ashan Nagar, MMT College. I would like to propose heartily vote of thanks to our Honorable Special Guest, Dr. Subhash Vishwas, Principal, Bamonpukur, Humayun Kabir Mahavidyalaya, and formal coordinator, NAC Steering Committee, SRL Mahavidyalaya, and Dr. Apurva Kumar Chattopadhyay, Professor, Department of Economics and Politics, Vishwabharati, and formal coordinator, NAC Steering Committee of SRL Mahavidyalaya. Am I audible? Hello?
Yeah, audible, yes.
Yes, audible.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I would like to thank our distinguished speakers, Professor Samir Ranjan Adhikari, Professor, Department of Education, Sidhu Kanu Birsa University and Rehabilitation Psychiatrist, Dr. Nimai Chan Saha, Librarian, Central Library, Vishwabharati, Shantiniketan, and Professor Jayanto Tarokdar, Professor of Plant Pathology, Bidhan Chandra Krishi Vishwavidyalaya, Mohanpur, Nadia, for their making excellent presentation and making this seminar interesting and meaningful. I would like to express our profound gratitude to our principal, Dr. Shobnath Bandopadhyay, for his active moral support and guidance. I would like to thank Dr. Vishwajit Poddar, Coordinator IQAC of Collaborative Agency, Ashan Nagar, Madan Mohan Tankalangar College. I am happy to express a vote of thanks to the entire participant who have made this seminar a grand success. I would like to thank all the webinar organizing committee members of the college. I would like to thank our coordinator, Dr. Sanjay Sarkar, for making this seminar a great success. At last, not least, I would like to thank to Sri Sikanto Basak for his endless technical support and cooperation. Once again, I thanks all for your cordial cooperation. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you all. I over to Dr. Sarkar to announce in the meeting.
Thank you all the participants, resource persons, especially present resource person, Professor Jayanto Tarokdar, Dr. SKB, and Srikanto, and all the supporting staff of Srikanto, and all যারা এতক্ষণ ধৈর্য নিয়ে শুনেছেন প্রত্যেককে ধন্যবাদ জানিয়ে আজকের অনুষ্ঠান ওয়েবিনার অনুষ্ঠান পার্ট এখানেই আমরা শেষ করছি। ধন্যবাদ সকলকে। শ্রীকান্ত শেষ, ওকে, ধন্যবাদ জয়ন্ত দা।
ফর্মটা রেখে দেবেন একটু সময়, ফর্মটা
জয়ন্ত দা।